68:30. Or Psalm 68. Good morning, everybody. Am I late? Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad. 3 minutes. 3 minutes late on a Monday. I'll take that. It's not my fault. Not my fault. Okay, maybe it is a little bit. I'm blaming little guy. Oh, goodness. What we got here? Hey, good morning, Don. Jody. Dave Bowsworth. Good morning, John. Good morning, Don. I'm not awake yet, if you can't tell. But I walked in here at 4:45 and sat down. And I had an alarm set, I think for 5, something like that. Yeah, I had one set for 5 o'clock, and evidently, well, there was something playing on the YouTube channel on the phone or something like that. And evidently I fell asleep. I don't know. That's a stack of work orders right there. What? 550 times 5. A couple $1,000 sitting right there. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I gotta reorganize my whole desk for working. It's definitely not set up for that yet. Now I gotta do everything, this stuff here, don't I? I'm working on it, Jody. That's what I was working on. There it is. Now I gotta go over here, use this here to I'll think of it in a minute. Okay, now I remember. What the heck? This new phone case I got, man. The up and down volume buttons evidently get themselves mixed up. And there we go. I got that. Now we are 100% caught up, sorta. Now we need a Red Bull. Wonderful thing, you. Wonderful world of Red Bull. Yeah, Jody. Good morning.
Good morning. Patty.
Good morning.
I'm about 20 minutes from work at the most.
Man. No, thanks for coming up. I moved this camera. I'm sure I like where it's at there, so I'll move it back over here where it was. don't know. This camera's weird. But
Back to being a working man.
yeah, it actually feels pretty good, to be honest with you.
I bet.
Yeah. But I sure didn't plan on jumping in with both feet like that.
Mm-hmm.
5 income properties to start it out. Well, I done the one last week, but that don't count.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. You got to work though.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you. I 100%. And God bless me with it. That's for sure.
Yep. That'll help get you straightened up and back
Yeah,
going.
it's gonna help me catch up on some bills
Yeah.
because there's more than one of them that ain't getting paid right now, and most of them got doctors' names on them.
Yeah.
But I don't care, to be honest with you. They get paid part of it anyway, so it ain't like they ain't got no money over it yet, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Paid what the government tells them. You know what cracks me up though is they charge X amount, and then it says, price reduced by X amount or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, why don't you just charge that much to begin with? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then I don't know, it just drives me crazy, the medical industry in America. Hey, good
Some of
morning.
those places have a forgiveness thing too. If you're low income,
Yeah.
they'll it's called a write off, I guess. I don't know.
The guy that done Dad's colon cancer surgery in Carmel,
Yeah.
Indiana. Carmel is a suburb just north of Indianapolis. Up until Zionsville, which is right in that same area, became the number one. Carmel was like the town with the number one property values, income, average income, that kind of thing. It's a rich place.
Yeah.
Someone that my brother's wife knew hooked him up with this doctor there to do the colon surgery. And the guy's like world renowned and something. You walk in the office and there's all kinds of like, you know, oncology magazine or whatever,
Yeah.
your surgeon of the year or whatever, just all these huge awards hanging on the wall. I can't remember the one, but it was like major prestigious. And they done his surgery, and I don't know, maybe he started doing chemo after that. I remember that. This is when I first come back and started helping him. And mom was still taking care of bills and stuff then, but she probably does a better job than I do. But that one didn't get paid or whatever, and wasn't getting paid, and they called her and she said, I'm doing the best I can, but this is what the situation is or whatever. And all of a sudden, bill went away. Evidently, the doctor forgave it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, hell, the bathroom in this office building cost more than our house did, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty nice place. So we were blessed. We like good blessings, so somebody
Mm-hmm.
caught a huge fish. Hold on. Curtis sent me a video last night, and I watched it, but it was late and I was almost asleep. Let's go here and find history. Come on. Where do I find it at? There it is. Okay. I'll find it here in a second.
Do you know how to present stuff on your computer on screen, like if you want to show a picture?
No.
I think I might be able to tell you how to.
Okay, hold on a minute. That turned down all the way. That's not what I want. We don't want J-Dog. Epic battle freshwater catfish. Let's see who it was. Clearview Outdoors.
Yeah, that's Skip, ain't it?
Did you see his latest video?
No, I seen him post it, but you gotta watch it yet.
I ain't gonna say nothing. And it's a great video, and
Yeah,
yeah,
I know it's a big fish.
yeah, and it just the way he talks and stuff as it's happening, it's a pretty good
Mm-hmm.
video.
Well, good.
Yeah, it was really cool. Curtis sent me the
And
link last night, and I didn't see it until later after he sent it to me, probably 2 or 3 hours later, and I was like, whoa.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, major good fish. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know what I've noticed, that most of the time when a big fish is caught like that, people are by themselves when they do it. Did you ever notice that?
They do what?
They're by themselves most of the time when that happens.
Well, those are really big fish. A lot of the 30s and 40s, they do travel in a couple packs. They're not really alone.
The people fishing are by themselves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A lot of them, I see them big ones like that. The people who catch them are by themselves when they do it.
Yeah. Because you fish differently. You have to, figure out what to do with someone else.
Yeah, I think you're more patient.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't think you get in as big of a hurry.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I'll get a picture of it here in a second. But yeah, really impressive. Oh, messing with me.
I got whooped Saturday.
Did you? Yeah, I
Yes.
wasn't part of it. I forget what I was doing.
I lost my 9 pounds.
That ain't really getting whooped though. That's just one fish.
Yeah,
Actually,
he got
one
a
fish.
45-pound flathead, and that's what beat me.
Oh, I seen that big flathead get caught. Is that what it was?
Yeah, that
Yep.
was enough to put him above me. Had it till then. He got lucky with that fish.
There it is. Yeah, that's a big
Yeah.
fish. Wait,
Yeah.
I'll get a better picture of it. Hold on.
You can go solo, be able to sit better.
Yeah, I'll get a better picture here. As soon as he turns around with it. He's doing something. Oh, he's taking a picture, I think. You can tell he's a happy man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I don't let it go yet. I ain't got the picture I want yet, knuckle brain. There's one where he's measuring it. Well, it barely fit in the Freddy's, what you call it, the sling.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, guys. I'll catch up with you. I'm trying to do something.
I got a couple questions about that.
What's that?
If I was to ever catch a big one like that, I mean, there's no way I could weigh that by myself and be able to get a weight. Because I'd be too tired from landing it and getting it in the boat.
Yeah.
So would I be better off to leave it in the net hanging off the side of the boat and troll solely to the ramp?
I was wondering myself if, depending on where I was at, if I seen a good place that I could pull the boat in, you know what I mean,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and uh, then get move it up towards the front of the boat or whatever, and get where I could get some more leverage or whatever, something like that. But I was thinking the
Hmm.
same thing. This fish here, I'm not sure I could have lifted it over.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
It's laying across almost the whole space of his boat, and I'm
Hmm.
sorry, it's not clear. Just it is what it is. It's 5:30 in the morning on a Monday, so that's as good as I got. But yeah, I watched that late last night after my dear little dog didn't get killed, but it was close.
Uh-huh.
Woke me up. I don't know what the hell he was doing last night. I don't know if he had an earache or something, but he was messing with his ear. Then he
Yeah.
was scratching and messing with his ear, and I'm like, shit, I'm gonna take him to vet. Oh, I did. I sold the Ford yesterday.
Did
Oh,
you?
yep,
Cool.
yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Well, good job.
Guy was smart. He brought a trailer and put it on it.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I didn't know Facebook blocked the phone number when you put something on their thing or whatever. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Well,
Hmm.
evidently they blocked the phone number if you put it in there.
Yeah. That way you can't get all them spam things.
Is that what it is? Okay, that
Yeah,
makes
because people trouble those just looking for that number to do that with.
no, Gator. That's not you. No, those aren't good eating, man. That's a good breeding fish right there. You turn them back in and let them make more. A good eating catfish, in my opinion, is between, I don't know, 1 and 4 or 5 pounds. That's just me, though. You know, anything bigger than that, I think the meat gets, I don't know, a little greasy or so. I don't know. That's just me. That could be purely psychological too. But I think when I think of an eating size like a catfish or something like that, if I picture a sandwich bun, a big sandwich bun with that fillet hanging out both sides, and I'm like, yep, that's about the size I want. Or a 10-inch paper plate with it laying across the plate, hanging off a little bit each side. Yeah, I've never even seen a saltwater cat. I'm gonna have to Google that actually. Now, and I won't eat. I eat very few fish from very few places. The bluegill I catch it or from my friend's pond up there, and it's spring fed. And then where we go bluegill fishing at in southern Indiana is a state park, and those pits are all spring fed. You know how many nice I've caught nice channels. I don't know about that big out there bluegill fishing, caught more crickets, and we never kept them, and I didn't think about it. But the more I thought about, man, that's really good, clean, fresh water in them strip pits because there's no crickets feeding them, and it's all spring fed. So they're not really contaminated as bad as say a river or anything. Yeah, shell cat. I think I've heard of that before. It's gonna be I'm not mad. It's 40 something here today, and I'm good with 40s. And just if it wasn't rainy and yucky, it'd be awesome. I'd go fishing today. I
Hmm.
whatever it is I have to do and set it to the side for a day. Did someone say morning, Ernie? There he is. Hey, Ernie, what's up, brother? Good to see you. I didn't see you in there. Glad I was trying to get that catfish so y'all could see it. Clearwater Outdoors, the guy's name.
He
Yeah,
fishes with Roger.
yeah, yeah. That's a really nice fish, and a guy that is truly tickled to death to be catching it. That's the best part.
Yeah.
You know, he's as he's going on, that's a pretty good fish, you know, and it gets longer and longer. It gets closer, and so I think I seen so it's a real good fish. And the next time he gets a look at it, it's like that's a real good fish.
Oh.
And then I came across one just after that video. They're actually a Dieter Milhorn catching his PB blue.
80. Yep.
Yeah, and he was by himself.
I think I'm gonna go fish with Theater next year.
Oh yeah, I think I like the guy.
Yeah.
I like his
Yeah.
videos. He does quality product as far as his
Yeah.
video production and stuff goes. You know, I don't know anything about him, but I like
Yeah.
to see from him. You know, he seems like
Hmm.
a fairly intelligent guy, and he definitely puts out quality videos.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I like him. I'd go fishing with him in a heartbeat. You kidding me? I'd go fishing with him and the guy that does Catcom. I'd go fishing with him too, because I think both of them
Yeah.
would probably gather a lot of knowledge from them, I'd imagine.
Yep. You sure can.
Yeah, but I'm just little things I'm picking up on that. The one thing I'm picking up on big time is J Dog, for instance. That one he caught that day was by himself. He didn't have no net, that 80-pounder or whatever.
Hmm. Yep.
There's got to be something to that. The heck is on the side of my neck right there? Huh. Am I just that fat? I guess I am. Shit. Oh, if smoking's bothering anyone in there, I'm sorry.
I
But
can't wait for it to warm back up.
me too. Well, it's 40. I forget what it was, but it's raining. But it's been in the 40s for 2 days now. It's 49 degrees
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
It's
Because I'm
it's
gonna wear it out when it gets back pretty weather.
it's going to be 57 today, but a 75-88% chance of rain, which is a pretty high percentage, I'm thinking. But 58
Mm.
degrees by 3. And then let's see. Then tomorrow it drops back down to today low 34, high 58, then it's high 47, 41, 37, 32, 28, 28. So if I was going fishing, today's the day. Except it's going to rain. I wonder if it's raining down Madison. Oh, that's what I needed right there. I can look at the radar. That's right. I can see on the radar what it's going to do a little bit today, and get kind of an idea of what part of the state it's raining in. Because I've been thinking about driving down to Markland Locks. We used to go over that way all the time when I would go down the river, come from Madison and cross the river at Madison, come up through Carrollton stuff that way, and then cross back over at the dam. Oh no, it's worse down there. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Yeah, Louisville area there's getting hammered. Yep, it goes over by J Dog and them too. Yeah, J Dog's getting it today. Ooh. At least till 11 he's getting it. See it come moving in there. Louisville about 6 8. Well, heck, I'm still on solo. You can see what the weather's doing.
Yeah.
The little arrow over there is kind of where J Dog's at. It's just above it. You can see Cincinnati up there.
He quit playing.
Yeah. See it coming across
Oh
by
yeah.
by about 11 or so. It gets good over by J Dog. See that yellow red collar?
Hmm.
Right over the licking. Yeah, that don't look no good. Well, shit, I guess I'll be responsible and work today because that don't look like no fun there. It'll be okay if it just showed like it was going to light drizzle or something, but man, that looks like serious rain. You gonna be in the blind later, Ernie? That's cool. I can have that on while I'm working. Because I got probably, I'd say in them 5 orders right there. I probably got a good 8 hours in just pulling paperwork on them, on each one of them. You know what I mean? By the time I get it all pulled, got to pull property cards, maps of the area, and all kinds of crap. In fact, then I can go ahead and search the sales history on them. I may even see what I'm working with. And I can get most of the stuff done this week before I go see them. Because anyone ever anyone ever had an apartment or anything, or rented a house that had a rental management company type place? They're the worst people to deal with on earth, man. They're more arrogant and demanding than realtors are. Because I called this lady to set these inspections. The number they give me, instead of the owner, it's the management company. He must own a bunch of rentals, and he just pays someone to manage them. You know, there's companies like that all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
So I called this lady to set the appointments, and I'm planning on starting to see him today. Today and tomorrow, I was going to see, you know, like 2 today and 3 tomorrow or whatever. Well, we can't do anything until next Friday. Like, really? So that's interesting. I said, well, I'd like to do them all in one day. And I said, and if we do that, I said, we need to meet at the first one at 9 a.m., whatever day you can do it. She said, well, we don't need to start at 9 a.m. And I was like, yeah, we do. I said, I'm going to see all 5 of them. I need to start at 9 a.m. I said, it's an hour for each one. Well, none of the other appraisers ever take an hour. And I said, well, I guess it depends on what kind of appraiser you're hiring, doesn't it? And being a bitch, and I started being a bitch right back at her. And
Yeah.
I told her, I said, well, if you're going to put me off till Friday, your client's not going to get his money before Christmas, and I'm sure he probably wanted to close them before Christmas. I said, but that's not my problem. I said, we'll do them Friday. I said, and you just tell me which one you want to meet at first, and I'll meet you there at 9 o'clock Friday. Well, I can't do 9 o'clock. I said, well, I don't know what to tell you. I said, if we're doing them Friday, we're starting at 9. And okay, I'll have to get back with you. And then she texted me later and said, so-and-so is going to meet you at 9 on Friday. I'm like, bitch, you fuck, I've been doing this 25 years. You're going to tell me what I'm going to do? F you. And Mom said she could hear my voice raise, and she knew that I was not happy about something.
Yeah.
So I hit the blind. I have to get one to make winner, but meds slow me down. Yeah, I'll bet, man. Morning, Finn.
Finn.
Yep, I can understand that, Ernie. Believe me. They gave me some nerve pills or whatever, anxiety pills or whatever. I forget what it is, but if I take a half of one, it puts me out. I took a half of one last night after stupid had me up so many times. I was like, I got to go back to sleep.
All right. I'm at work. I gotta go.
All right.
Bye. Have a good day. Happy
Wonderful.
Monday.
Happy
Bye.
Monday. Is there such thing? But yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I hate people. I'm determined that I hate most people in the world. Most people that aren't catfishing people. Catfishing people are laid back. The rest of the world's full of assholes. And I'm one of them. I ain't gonna lie. I know that. I don't know if I got a gland swelled up or what, because it sure seems big on that side. Did it do it on this side? I get confused. There we go. Yeah, it don't look as big on the other side, does it? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but if anyone get a chance, Clearwater Outdoors, man, he's got a good video out there. He caught a hog. And it's I thought it was an entertaining video, is what I'm trying to think of. And I don't know how old the Dieter Melhorn one is I watched, but he caught he says biggest one he caught all year. It was a hoss. Where's Smallwater at? He ain't up this morning yet, is he? I don't see him nowhere. Heck, Gator's the only one from Florida getting up early anymore. Must be that time of year, I guess, down in Florida. I need that. I was going to trade my sling I got from Freddie for a fishing pole or something, but I think I'm going to keep it. And because I'm getting a boat. By this next summer, I'll be fishing out of a boat. I laughed. I put that money up from the car I sold. And I said, well, I start on the savings for another car, which is actually a boat, but I didn't want to say that to Mom. Whoa, brother, you sold that? Well, we might need some of that money. I said, you think? I don't think that's what that money is going to be for. So I put it up, and hopefully I won't have to get into it. We'll see. Fried hot dogs. Now, there's a place I go to, Weenie World down in Newcastle. They have fried hot dogs, deep fried hot dogs. They're awesome. But you got to eat them right when you get them and pull over and eat them, or else they're, if you let them set too long, they're not that good, I don't think. Oh, goodness. Whew, I wasn't even ready to start. I sat down here at about, I don't know, 4:45 probably, and was listening to a thing on, excuse me, that about came up. Sorry, Uncle Lou. Listened to a thing on YouTube, and it was just a short, and it was just, how to start over. And evidently, I woke up at 5:33, and it was still playing. It was only about 2 minutes long, so it played over and over and over for 30-some minutes. And I can't remember what. Oh, I know what I got to do. I got to read my 1 Timothy 26:1. Let me look here. I'm not usually. I usually have my laptop, or James 1:26. That's what it is. We got to read that this morning. That's notes from church yesterday. Let's see where it's all the way back here in the back. There we go. This is my Bible verse to help me become a better person, actually. Anyone who says he's a Christian but doesn't control his sharp tongue is just fooling himself, and his religion isn't worth much. Christian who is pure and without fault from God, the Father's point of view, is the one who takes care of orphans and widows and who remains true to the Lord, not soiled or dirtied by his contact with the world. Anyone who says he's a Christian but doesn't control his sharp tongue is just fooling himself, and his religion isn't worth much. That's the part we got to remember. Control your sharp tongue, Brian. You're really not doing a good job of that. I need like bookshelves or something right over here. I can set all that stuff in. It's all sitting on the floor. And I just need to go get some kind of little bookshelves or something. I don't know. I got one in my storage, which I probably can't get in right now. They charge some crazy late fee at this storage. They never used to do it. I've been there for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years now. And I don't know what the deal is, but a year ago or so, they started this crazy late fee that almost like compounding interest type thing, and I'm like, fuck you, F you, man, I'm done with this. But I got to catch it up so I can get my stuff out of there, and then I can tell them, you know what, y'all can keep your storage place. And by the way, I left you a bunch of crap in there and empty out anyway. Because I think if you're 3 months late, the late fee is $150, which I thought was kind of crazy. And, you know, it's not like I've got 2 storage. And the one thing about it is I'd hate to lose it because they're only $40 each for, you know, a garage big enough to pull a car in. And I got 2 of them, but $40, man, each. I think that's a pretty good price for a storage garage. I don't know what you say, y'all, but I can get by till spring, and I can just get a big trailer and bring it all here and set it up in the side yard, get a bunch of tarps, and just start having a sale and sell everything I got pretty much in there. There's filing cabinets, motorcycles, motorcycle parts. I mean, all kinds of stuff. So hopefully I can take care of that. Nubby, hey, good morning, buddy. It's good to see you today. But I'd like to, I can't, man. The question is, do you trust the weather forecast, or do you maybe load some stuff up and go fishing? I just don't know. And I got to wonder if the bait shop's open around here or not. I don't know if they're open now or not. If they're not, I got some shrimp left over from this past weekend. I guess I could use it. I just don't know. I was going to take it and soak it in some stuff and get it, you know, some scent, give it some scent or something. Because I got it. At first I froze it Saturday night. I froze it, and I got to thinking, man, this is just plain, you know, it's just plain shrimp. I at least ought to mix up some kind of concoction to give it some smell and flavor or whatever. Yeah, exactly, Joe. You're 100% right. You mean the tone is mean how you say things to other people. Hey, Flint, you're 100% right. It certainly can. And sometimes mine can be bad, and I apologize. I don't mean it to be, but sometimes. And I missed Eric's Bible study like yesterday because that's when the guy come to buy the car. So that sucks. I think he has one tomorrow, though. I really need to wash my eyeballs out. They're real grubby and itchy and yucky. Where I put the eye wash at? Oh, I know. I better put it up here. Oh, man, I can't. That reminds me, I got to send a thing to the doctor about my knee. Like, did you guys forget about it or what? I haven't. Tell them that I ain't heard nothing from the MRI people. And if you can't get it done within 30 days, you got to send me out to the community. So we're going to have to send an email today, which I have found. I don't know if they have some kind of monitoring system or what, but I found that if you send them an email, or it's actually like an internal instant messaging thing or whatever, but I found if you send them a message like that, you get responded to quicker than if you call and leave a message. So I always just do it that way. Well, Dave, I'd love to get rid of that Buick and get another Ford Escape. To be honest with you, I liked that little car, and I would like to get another Ford Escape hybrid. To be honest with you, that 31 mile a gallon is really easy to get used to. A 10-gallon tank or whatever it was, maybe 15. You fill it up and drive forever, but you can't do that. That Buick gets 19 miles a gallon. And I don't know what's up. I got the sunroof sealed up. It's not leaking no more, but there's water getting in there somewhere. And I'm thinking on the corner of the windshield, up at the top corner of the windshield. Good morning, Rustic.
Morning.
I was looking where the windshield and the car meet right there, and I swear it looks like the seal's missing or something. I don't know, but I got some more of that stuff I put, the tape stuff I put. I think I got it in here, come to think of it, don't I? Thought I brought it in yesterday because I didn't want to open the garage back up. But it's great stuff for what I'm doing. But I put some on there, and evidently it didn't stick. I think what it is, I started here and come down and went around the corner, and I think I stretched it instead of just laying it in there. So then it tried to stretch back and it pulled loose. But there was water in the car yesterday morning.
Wow.
So I'm gonna, and I thought I had it all sealed up before it got cold, because before sunroof leaks, and there's a little trough around it with 4 drains, and the 2 front drains would get clogged, and I paid to have them cleaned once. And then if the trough got full of water, it had to go somewhere. But the 2 back ones would stay open all the time. That's why I used to park it up on a couple ramps, like you pull up to work on a car. You know what I mean? So it'd set an angle and the water would run back. But after I got it sealed up, I hadn't had to do that. But yesterday morning there was water in there, and I mean it's ruined the radio. It's hard telling what else it's messed with up under there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I got to put my eye drops in here a little bit.
Well, I got to my eyes so grubby today for some reason. I think it's from the dusty air that the furnace blows around. And I'm horrible at doing this. I can't just open my eye and put drops in and put it in the corner of my eye and kind of tilt my head and let it run in it.
Well, I tell you what, it rained here last night. My backyard looks like a small lake again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got quite a bit.
It was so foggy here last night. I couldn't see past the front of my hood when we went to the dollar store.
It looks foggy after that.
I know when I let little guy out at 3 o'clock this morning, because he's an idiot, that you couldn't see past the railing almost of the deck. And now it's gone, it looks like. Oh, goodness.
I know mine woke me up at 4:30, like, come on, I gotta go. And I let her out. It looked kind of foggy out in the field. I mean, it's not real.
Yeah.
Not real, but.
Well, I know little guy, there was something going on last night. Well, I think his ears either hurt or it was itching. So I got to order some medicine. I had this stuff right here for years. You can tell the box is kind of yellowish looking, but it's for, I don't know. I'm going to see if I can order it online, because it works real good for dogs with itchy ears.
I can't remember exactly how many miles is it, but it takes me 5 hours to get there.
Get where?
To Branson.
Oh, really? When are you going?
Oh, Dave asked me how far is it from me.
You know, the first time I ever seen you on a live, you was in Branson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we go quite often. This year we didn't go as much, but
it was early morning. You was sitting out on a porch in the the back of wherever you were staying or whatever, having coffee. Every morning.
Yeah, staying in the back of the condo area.
Yeah, every morning that week or whatever. That's the first time I ever seen you.
Morning, Nate.
Been a few years back.
But Jody, good morning, Jody. Jody said something. I don't know what she said. Ernie's laughing at it.
I don't see anything. Let me see. Oh, like they say.
All right.
Oh, the brothers of ED. Erectile dysfunction brothers.
Morning, Denise.
Brothers of ED.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that comment.
I thought that's what you was talking about. Hey, Miss Country Girl, good morning. Really? Oh, that's a throwback I
She
haven't
was,
heard ever in a day.
she was in chat. I think she called him out on Rick's or something anyway. I said, "What'd you call him?" She messaged me and told me. I thought it was funny.
Hold on here. Mute that.
Oh, you've been watching Conway Twitty from Branson? Yeah, them some old. If you've been watching that, that's some old stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be right back. Mom's up.
Man, he had a restaurant there beside his theater. You talk about some chili. Oh, Lord have mercy, that's some good chili. Good steaks too. I went to about all the shows up there. I don't care to go to them anymore. Like I'll still go to. Oh crap! Cheers, singing now. I'll go to a place called. There's a place called Legends. Go watch some of them on video. Legends. That's pretty good. I'll watch them. They got musician imitators up there and impersonators, and man, they sing and sound just like them. I mean, I went up there one when they had Michael Jackson up there, and dude, it really didn't look like him, but boy, he moved and sounded just like him. And then when he talked, he had a deep voice. Then when he sang like high pitched like Michael Jackson. He talked like Michael Jackson, sang like him, and everybody thought he was pretty cool. And he goes, and now this is my regular voice right here. And I'm like, oh, good night, deep voice. How can you get your voice pitched that high? Morning, Gator Saul. What's up, Gator? That Branch is a cool place. They got a lot of things up there. They got the new aquarium up there. Uh, there's good fishing around the area. Got a bunch of good shows you can go watch and stuff like that. But I'm telling you, once you've seen them once, unless you really like it, you might go back twice. But other than that, it's the same. It's repetition, same thing over and over and over. And he said, I sing like a bullfrog. Yeah, J-Lo says you catch fish like a bullfrog too. Ernie said Chrissy sings like Loretta. Is that Duke? Is that Don't Loretta on the stage? That's why the bologna prices went up.
I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Y'all hear what he said? He cut out. Sound like a robot. Yeah. Like Loretta said, bologna makes you hungry. A little friend from was having our sale today.
I'm trying to look something up.
Was this stuff he packed? Oh,
Oh, you're kidding me, man. I hate when that happens.
yeah. Hey, look at that.
Well, not necessarily misplaced country girl. Just because you can't cast doesn't mean you can't fish. Eventually, you'll get the cast into where the fish are. But I don't fish that well right now either. So, but mine has more to do with location and fisheries than anything, I think.
Yeah.
Ointment for dog ear infections. That's it right there. You don't tell me you ain't got it. You fucking kidding me?
Did Buggy ever slap at myself?
Yeah.
That's true, Gator. Life is short. Make the most of it.
And misplaced country girl, you have to. I do. Look at me. I'm short and fat and goofy, and yeah. Uh, That ain't what I want. Now this one might be antiseptic ear flush. Let's go back here and see if I can get what I actually am looking for. There we go. It's all available chewy.
Dave said that as well. She said, I can't be awesome at everything.
That ain't it. That ain't the same stuff. I'm trying to look up this ear stuff for my dog, see if I can find his prescription, but this prescription's from like 2016 or something. I'm hoping I can find it online.
What is
Without,
your the ears all red?
no, actually they're not red, but he's been itching them a lot, and I think it hurts. And this stuff here is for that. And you can see it's a little tube, and you can tell I've squeezed all you can get out of that bad boy pretty much.
Yeah.
So there's still some in there, but it's hard to hold the dog and get it to squeeze at the same time. I think this might be it right here. Looks like the same kind of label. What's our active ingredient? Oh yeah, like I can read that small print on a good day. Look how small this print is. I don't care. How you supposed to read something that small? You can get it close to the camera, you can't even focus on it. It's so small. Vet one Gentizol, Gentizol. Yeah, Gator, that's a good idea. You know what? If you hold out a little bit, I don't know if I was telling people about this little booklet the other day I found, and it bar none is the best thing I've ever found if you want someone who isn't a Christian and wants to know about Jesus. Oh, there we go. The Life and Teachings of Jesus Nazareth. You can see it's not real thick. I got 5 of them coming. I'll mail one to you, and instead of having to read through the whole Bible and read through the whole Testament, this is just kind of almost like a mini biography type thing. And it's all about Jesus. And if you hold out, I should have them. I don't know how long it takes them to get here. I order them. They're free. You can even order your own if you want. I can give you the web page. But I've actually this one here, I've been sitting on it for about 5 years because I want to give it to my oldest grandson when the time's right. I'll know when the time is right. You know what I mean? Because they don't go to church and don't believe in Jesus or nothing like that. And there's some things in life that you pick your battles on, and that's one of them. So when he's old enough that I can maybe say be fishing with him or something, it's just me and him, and I can ask him about it. So, hey, what do you know about Jesus? And well, we don't believe in all that stuff. And I'm going to be like, well, what do you know about it? You know what I mean? And I'm going to ask him, what do you know about it? I understand you don't believe in it, but what do you not believe in? Do you know what it is you don't believe in? And if you don't know what it is you don't believe in, how can you not believe in it? You know what I mean? If you don't know what it is or haven't read about it, how do you know? And hopefully he'll be receptive and I can give him that little book. Let's see. Okay, I guess anyone can order this. That's not what I want right there, though. I want the ointment stuff. What's this thing here? Limited time, get $40 off your order. It's only $18, so that's not going to do me any good. How much is the bigger one? It's $28. That'd probably be the one. I don't know. How big is this one here? Ounces or whatever. 15 grams. They got it in milliliters there. Now you ain't gonna read that thing. It's too. too jacked up. Trying to read the active ingredients in this, and I'm wasting my time. But at least I can find something like it, it says, you know what I mean? Because when I search for this, these different ones come up. None of them are actually the same name. Hey, morning, sunshine. What the heck have I got going on here?
I have no clue what you got going on there, sir.
I don't either. There it is. That's the right one there. Good morning, sunshine. It's so good to see you today. How are you?
Great.
Great, the man says.
There we go. Bet.
I guess you
Bet.
seen one.
Sold only to licensed veterinarian pharmacies. Submit license if not already on file. Are you kidding me?
Dave Bozar said, "Morning, Eric."
Morning, David. Sorry, I'm looking through my paperwork right now.
You driving today, buddy?
Yeah, I'm driving from now on.
Oh, that's right. You did go home kind of fired up Friday, didn't you? Come think of it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I sat there and said I wanted to talk to you before you leave, and then the next thing you know, he just disappears and goes home.
Yep. Let you
Well,
know
that's
all
good.
you needed to know, didn't it?
Mhm.
So you gotta go to the vet to get this. Are you kidding me, man? I hate when they do that.
Morning, Gator. Morning, David Bozark. Who else in here? Morning, Denise. Morning, Ernesto.
Prescription required.
Morning, Nate. Morning, Annie Finn. Morning, Tim.
Stop.
I ain't gonna say good morning to Jody. She's a troublemaker.
I ain't seen her talk in a while.
She better be at work. She better be doing something. Starts napping at her desk.
Ernie said, "Morning, morning." And he said, "Eric, what is for lunch today?"
I have no clue. I didn't pack a lunch today.
Ernie said, "Good morning, Eric," or is it ED?
Oh, it's ER if you don't stop, Ernie.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on you, Ernesto.
It's Monday. Don't get me fired up already. So evidently, I think I think we still got to get a prescription to get it through these guys. I know I tracked down something. Oh, I know them little chewies you give dogs for fleas that you only get at the vet. And I tracked them down one time online and and ordered them without having a prescription. I just can't remember where. It was from Europe or something.
Hey, Jody said, "I'm working." Morning, Jody. Mr. Ed was a great show back in.
Mr. Ed Elmer.
Make sure you take your pills today there, Bugman.
I done it first thing I got out of bed, brother. Yeah, I went to bed last night. My stomach. I actually had to drink some Malox type stuff.
For me, I stayed up watching my football game.
Who was playing?
Packers and Seahawks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did the Packers win?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're in a good mood, Nate.
That's not the only reason why I'm in a good mood. I'm in this truck instead of in that stinking warehouse.
Oh, yeah, here, the bonus.
Why do all of them say out of stock? That sucks. I guess I got to order something like it.
You hear about what Walmart did to their employees for a Christmas bonus?
I
In
think.
my little bitty box, I had one little bitty. You see that, Buggy?
Yep.
Ornament, 3 pieces of candy.
Yep. Yep. I'd have handed it back to him. Said, "That's all right. I don't need you to insult me like that."
Yeah.
I believe my brother got a T-shirt.
From where, Walmart?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I seen that one video you're talking about, Russick. I'm like, are you kidding me?
That woman, she wasn't, I don't think she was all that bad, but she was just like found it
Insulted.
funny after about that.
Yeah. Multi-billion-dollar company, and that's how they treat their people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last fiscal year, they made like 647 billion dollars, and they give him a little plastic ornament, a card that said thank you, and 3 pieces of candy,
Yeah.
the little bitty Hershey's candy bar. Oh my God. Golly.
They could at least give him $100 gift card to Walmart.
Yeah.
Prescription only. How in the hell are you supposed to order them online to get if you ain't got a prescription?
They said they figured it out if they gave every one of their employees $50 bonus or $50 gift card or something like that. They said it would come up to like $27 million. That's just a drop, like a drop of water out of the billions. Like, morning, Mark.
Morning, Mark.
Hey, what's up, brother? Glad to see you made it home safely and no terrorists took over your boat or anything like that.
Yeah, the toilets didn't back up on you after you ate
Ooh,
all that bacon.
ooh, how could that happen? Should be able, if that would be a problem, they could just open the thing and let it flow, man. Get it out of the boat.
Oh, you can't do that. That's like dumping oil, you know.
Well, sure you can. That's how all
Contamination.
the like fishing boats and stuff do it.
I think that's against the law. You gotta
Tour,
be like cousin Ed. Got to be like cousin Eddie and poop that, pump that poop out.
tour buses do it going across the bridge in Chicago.
I'm
Yes.
glad I ain't riding behind no tour bus then.
Oh, did you ever hear about that? Like the bridge going across the river in Chicago is metal grate, right? And Dave Matthews bus was going over the bridge and hit the thing to empty the holding tank, and there was a tour boat going under it, and it dumped right on the boat.
It's like the airplanes; they dump it out and then way up in the sky.
That's true. It's true story. Google it, man. You'll freak out, and it happened. What do we got?
That's crazy.
Joe
Morning,
Gunner.
Jimmy Geiger.
I won't tell you how much this meteorite is worth. It's got corn in it.
Craptastic journey. Took home 12 hours total.
Morning, Jimmy G.
Planes, trains, no kidding. So it was a crappy trip home. Just some layovers and stuff that were unexpected or delays.
I'm probably with that ice storm. You probably got delayed.
Oh, who had an ice storm?
Uncle Lou.
Oh, did he really? I don't know. I'm never included in those texts or anything, so I don't ever know that stuff.
Well,
I didn't hear it from Uncle Lou. I watched it on Ryan Hall.
Ryan Hall. See, I can't never remember that dude's name saving my life. I seen the one guy was doing
Brandon Kopic.
Yeah, that one there I got, but I can't never remember the other guy's name.
well, it's 63 here. Wind's blowing.
50. I think it's 50 here.
We had an ice storm here, but it melted before I got home. What Mark said.
I would like to order one for my dog. Just found out my vet was.
Well, the good thing is, Mark, did you come home with a pocket full of money or a pocket full of bacon?
Pocket full of receipts, probably. 43, said Mark.
That's a freaking AI thing. I don't want to talk to that. Even though you got a pretty picture of your AI, leave me alone.
Yeah, Uncle Lou might be watching. Morning, Uncle Lou. If he's up this early. Well, he should be up. It's 6:30 there.
Oh, crap.
Uncle Lou's on your time, ain't he? Central.
I don't know. He probably is.
He's an hour behind me in Buggy. I know that.
Oh yeah, then he's on Central Time, man. So he might not be. He might be up. You'll know it. He'll holler something in the chat once he gets his coffee and his Pop-Tart. Kevish Crappie said, I won $30 total, but much more changed hands back and forth with the house.
No doubt.
He said, but much more money changed hands back and forth.
I know. You ought to call Chris. He's the one that knows how to finagle them machines. Might be Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, if anybody didn't know. Buggy, what did you say them kind of houses were? Them little baby houses, tiny homes, or whatever they are.
You talking about that they're making them portable buildings into houses?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Tiny houses, tiny homes.
Mark, I bet the babies were happy to see you home.
You know, by the time they spend the money on building one of those, they could have bought a camper cheap.
Probably.
Homeless communities.
Is that what you were saying, homeless?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's for, I think the sign said domestic violence, whatever crap.
Oh, that's possible too, but most places where domestic violence people go, they wouldn't put a sign up. You know what I mean?
True.
They got one here in Malden. They don't have the sign up on theirs.
Well, you ain't seen the babies yet? Oh, Mark. They're going to be so happy to see you, they're going to pee on the floor.
I ain't picked the babies up yet. Oh, man.
Going up there today.
Two things. They're either going to be mad at you or they're going to be so happy to see you it won't matter. Probably the latter, I would say.
He said he didn't get home till 10 o'clock last night, so he's going to get him today. Oh, they'll be happy to see him. They'll be all over him like, hey, Daddy's here.
Oh, yep, 100%.
Be smelling him, make sure he ain't petting no other dogs.
Morning, Andy.
I don't think you could. I'm sure you probably could take the dogs on the cruise with you.
How you doing this morning, Indiana, Chris?
Where would they put them?
Hey, that's a good question.
Huh? Oh, on the
I
cruise?
don't know. I can just imagine they take them stupid little Taco Bell dogs on there.
I don't think they allow dogs because the male dog, he would just hike up and pee on everything.
You shouldn't talk about J-Dog like that. Morning, Indiana Chris. Eddie Gross.
I can't take you anywhere.
Hey, Eddie, morning. Sorry, guys. I'm looking up this ear stuff for the
Eddie.
dog. Indiana Chris. Goodness gracious, how you doing, buddy? Ain't seen you in a little bit. It's good to see you, man.
Ear stuff. What are we talking about? Ear stuff.
Little dog's got an ear itch or something.
Did you look in his ear and see if he's got a bunch of ear wax or black grit in there?
Spotless. You know, they're spotless. I ain't gonna let my dog's ears get dirty like that.
Well, I'm just saying that they get ear mites. That's normally what happens. Is that you'll see that stuff in there. And you know, if you take them to a vet, that's $1,000 right off the grip.
Yeah, because if they ain't had their shots, you got to get them before they'll do anything. Well, we're going to have to give him this, this, and this. I'm like, man, the dog lives in the house. There ain't no other animals around. You don't need all that crap.
Nah, they'll just swab his ears and see what's going on. Look, probably do what you're doing, get some over the counter stuff, but they're gonna charge more.
Well, best I can tell, you can only get it by prescription. But this guy here, this vet here, online vet guy, said there's some other stuff that's pretty much similar that ought to do the same thing without prescription. Mm-hmm.
Mine's like the floor in here by the desk snoring.
Yeah. Tilly snores so bad, she's so fat, it cracks me up, man. Mom just keeps feeding her snack after snack after snack. And the dog knows how to do it. The dog sits there and whines, and Mom gives him a snack. I'm like, Mom, you're going to kill that dog. The girl dog, the big one. And I'm like, don't you get my little dog fat like that. And I'll start taking him with me everywhere I go. Well, crap. I can't go to the vet right now until we get at least those 5 properties seen, and a month later get paid for them. From medication prescription only. There are many similar ear meds, Automax, Momentamax, etc. The active ingredients in your med is some word I can't pronounce and 2 other words I can't pronounce. Said here's a link I found that you can get it at, but you probably need a script. Well, I don't need that, or I wouldn't got a hold of you.
Oh, get watered all you butt scratchers. Oh, looks like it might be raining on there.
Okay, they blacked the link out because you ain't paid for it. There we go.
Bugs on the windshield.
Nah, it's sprinkling a little bit here.
I can't see it on my phone part, but on the big screen, I can see like little dots every now and then. I hope y'all don't get what we got. We got quite a bit last night.
Rain?
Yes.
Yeah, we can use it probably. I believe we're still in a drought.
Yeah, some things you just can't get without a prescription, evidently.
Raining fog here. Yeah, about the same here, Andy. Plus now the winds are blowing real hard out there right now.
Let's try to search these 2 up, because you can get them without a script, I think he says.
Mr. Dave Bozarth.
What up, Dave? Dave Bozarth. He was here earlier, though. I think I already said hey to him.
Oh, yeah. I'll just holler out at him.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Gator. Gator said, well, making wife dinner yesterday, soup. I messed it up and kept adding stuff and tried to fix it.
That's me, man.
How did you mess up soup?
It's like me, man.
Add vegetables and boil. Tomato sauce and boil.
Yeah.
He said he tried everything. Horseradish, salt. Well, that was first mistake, horseradish.
Get you some Danos.
Get some what?
Danos. You've never heard of Danos?
Nope.
That's a seasoning you can use.
She said, believe it or not, I thought it was disgusting. She actually liked it. I couldn't eat it.
She said she likes it. My mom does that too, and I'm like, man, don't lie to me. That was horrible, and I'm sorry that you had to eat it.
Did you fix cornbread with it?
It was like that ham roast thing I fixed. It was horrible, in my opinion. They all was good, but I was like, don't lie to me.
Mark said, okay, Buggy, here's what's going on. Those drones are a distraction from Biden's party. Did you see where the sheriff said that they was coming in from off the ocean? They're in land.
I've seen video of them coming in off the ocean. You think it is, Mark? He is doing a lot of pardons, that's for sure. But I figure, I know that, I think.
You know, think of this. January 6th, they had pictures of people's faces. They had technology to search out these people just by their face and find them.
Facial recognition technology. Dude, I guarantee you, if you've ever walked in an airport, maybe a government building or a big hospital, they have your face stored for facial recognition. Believe me.
Oh yeah, and you know them drones in the skies, they can find where they're at.
Well, they know where they're coming from. They just don't want to say. Like Mark said, they're making it.
Too many people with cameras. You can't hide from nothing anymore.
Yeah, Mark, I heard that one too about the nuclear threat. And the drone thing, in my opinion, it's just like the freaking balloon thing. They let the balloon float all the way across the country, taking pictures of our military installations before they blew it up over the Atlantic.
What my thing is why are they flying over just New Jersey? Are they trying to find?
Oh, they're finding them in other places
over or what?
I've heard where they've seen them in other places now.
Yep, Pennsylvania.
Try walking around and filming them, you'll get harassed.
I know. Yeah, I heard you can't shoot them down or they will come and arrest you.
Yep. They said that when they put up a helicopter, when it got close to one, that they would turn its lights out and you couldn't see it.
Well, I seen one.
I'm like, this is bull crap. They got infrared.
I seen one went over a car parking lot or was up above a car parking lot, and every car in the parking lot's alarm started going off. Every one of them. Not some, every one of them.
They said that some of them was the size of buses, the school buses.
Well, the bus thing is, I heard about the size of a car. I think the bus thing's an exaggeration. That would become instead of a drone, that would become not a plane, but a helicopter type thing. If it's that big, if it's capable of carrying a human, it's no longer a drone, I don't think.
Mark said, and the drones are ours, and they're looking for the threat.
Yeah. I heard something about that too, Mark, about there's a threat. Tucker Carlson has it. Tucker Carlson done one that I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it. His stuff's usually pretty reliable. His and believe it or not, Alex Jones usually has really reliable information. Take away all the hype and all that stuff. If you listen to him, he's usually got reliable information. He called 9/11 the summer before it happened. Even said the building and said how they were going to do it. If you don't believe me, he done it on his show. It's documented, and that's probably why the government is so pissed at him and always tries to put him out. And the thing is, he even said that they come to him and wanted to know how he knew that, and he said that he wouldn't tell them. And he said if people would read there's some kind of daily report that comes out. It's a security report that, because it's a government thing, it's actually available to the public, but no one ever bothers to read it. You know what I mean? It's an everyday report thing. Well, he reads it every day.
You seen that it got a hip replacement overseas?
Who did?
Pelosi.
I know she fell down and broke her hip.
Yep.
I almost felt bad for asking Satan to get her room ready and come and get her.
Mm-hmm.
She's evil, man. Her and Hillary Clinton.
Yes, she is.
Her and Clinton are both evil, and they need to
They get in there.
part this planet and go to hell where they belong.
They get in there with good intentions at first, great intentions. Then
No,
greed takes over.
Clinton didn't. She had bad intentions from the get-go. She was on the
Gun runner.
attorney team for Watergate. She was one of the lawyers on that team, and the head lawyer kicked her off because she was so unethical. He didn't want her on the thing to jeopardize the case. It's out there if you don't believe it. Just Google it. Yeah, and that was a young Hillary Clinton. Back then, she was unethical. Imagine how bad she got 30 years later when she got power. Oh, crap almighty. Okay, let's do this. Automax for dogs.
Oh, I guess, the first playoff game is Friday, Buggy. I can't remember which one it is.
Notre Dame and Indiana, I think, isn't it?
Yep, I can't wait to see Indiana kick the crap out of Notre Dame. That's going to be hilarious.
It ain't hilarious. It's entirely possible. And Indiana's a prime example of what you can do with the portal.
Yep, with the NIL. He did win Coach of the Year, though. That Indiana coach.
Yeah, rightfully so, I would say.
Yep, and Hunter won the Heisman.
They did say that Notre Dame's coach was up for it, which I'm not real sure. Well, he did go 12-1 though, so still, but I think strength of schedule hurts them.
Mm.
The lack of being in a conference hurts them, I think, too. But I don't think that'll ever change. It may. I don't know. That money talks a lot.
They should be in the Big Ten. I mean,
yeah, they'd make a great Big Ten team. Well, none of this is what I'm looking for. I don't know why you pulled that up when I entered something else. Let's see. Copy that. Delete this. You're killing me, dogs. You're killing me. They evidently don't have it.
Eric, what's that plant there on the right of you? Is that electrical?
yeah, that's electrical plant, and then on to the left is a big, huge solar field.
Is there really? Those things are so ugly. There's one over about 20 miles southeast of here. They're trying to build one north of here, but hopefully it never happens.
And you get up here to the right and it's Iota Downs, which is also the casino.
Yeah, those solar fields are just flat out ugly on the environment, in my opinion. They look horrible. And they take up a lot of space.
Yep, used to be cow grazing land.
Yep. Well, ours here, it was farmland.
Caters to Rusty, you're a true gentleman. You know that. Well, I don't know how you figure that, but okay. Lots of solar and wind power in the Dominican Republic.
Now, Buggy's in Pilotland. He's got a lot of windmills over there.
Yeah, there are quite a few over here, which those I don't mind. They don't bother me. They actually look kind of cool at night with the lights flashing on top. Yeah, all of them are freaking prescription only.
I keep waiting to see if there's any deer standing out there beside the road.
Up here where he's at?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't need him.
Morning, Rowdy.
Morning, Rowdy.
Okay, that stuff just must not be available anymore, it says.
All ready for Christmas. Yeah, I'm ready for it to be over.
Yeah, me too. Bah humbug.
I'm
In the
with
winter, that's about the only thing I look forward to is
Most
Christmas. And after that, I wish it just needs to warm back up.
most people don't want to know what the real meaning of Christmas is. They just
Nope.
want to gimme, 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 gimme,
Yeah,
gimme, gimme.
pretty much.
Christmas for me is just about my kids and my grandkids, especially nowadays, my grandkids, because they're small and they get all excited. And when I see them get excited like I did with my kids were little, they get excited, brought back memories of back when I celebrated Christmas when I was a kid. Morning, Double J.
What did Ernie say?
What are they putting in on Old Hartman Farm?
I have no clue. I don't know where Old Hartman Farm is.
Oh,
Probably a
yeah.
solar plant.
It's all third world countries over. I mean,
Really, Mark? I didn't know that. What'd you drive through it for? To get somewhere or something?
Gator headed up to South Carolina looking forward to seeing friends. Awesome, Gator.
Hey, JJ, how are you, man?
Morning, Double J.
See, I'd be real weary about going to one of them little countries like that and taking the bus to go somewhere or something, or even though it's the part of the ship. Whatever.
I think that's Ernie. I think they're putting in another one of them warehouses. If not, it's going to be a hotel.
You know, Gator, it's there's a lot of prophetic stuff going on in the Middle East right now. You're right. And Yemen bombed 2 of our cargo ships and or attacked one of our destroyers last week. You ain't hearing much about it, but it happened. If you look for it, you'll find it. And I guess there's one of the shipping lanes comes through there and it narrows up real narrow to get through. And it's right there where Yemen is. And I mean, you could almost, you can see across it, but it's not narrow, if you know what I mean. It's a long ways over to the other side, but they have, all the ships funnel in and go through there. Puerto Plata.
Ernie, me and Curtis always said that'd be a great place for the new Columbus Motor Speedway, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. Ten stops a day, Rustic, just to let you know.
10 stops.
10 stops. Gonna be a good day.
Oh, I want to show Buggy something. See if I can find it. Oh, yeah. Here it is.
Well, if it ain't 5 inches, you don't want to see it.
Hold on. Let me put you up on solo. Hold on.
That's for Uncle Lou, J-Dog.
Turn to the other side. What's it got a name on it? Right there. What's it say on the side there of the spool?
It's a DCT 7000 Sequoia. It's one of the big series.
Yep, I just
What
want.
I like about it is it's got a storage that the handle storage is up. You push a
Yep,
little button there.
yep. My dad has one like that. Actually, or he did have. It's pretty smooth.
Oh yeah, this is the 7000. This is the big one. It holds a lot of line.
Yeah,
And, yeah, I won it on Temu.
How do you win shit, man? I'm telling you, you got to play games or something.
I won the rod rack right there to put my rods up on the wall, and I won let's see, I won 300 yards play.
Like this right here, type stuff. Look, is that what the rod racks are like? This stuff?
I don't know, but you got to take me off full screen so I see what you're looking at, bud.
No. Because I didn't win my order. This right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I got a couple. I think I need.
And I got one that's horizontal. I got it on the wall over there to hold my crappie rods. Then I got a vertical one here that I put my Mad Cats up, keep them from leaning over. They're bowing a little bit, so I can go straight up and down.
Well,
Yep,
because
I got some of them in the boat,
my
in the
roof
pontoon boat.
in here, because it's a modular, the roof slants up, so I can put that on the internal wall in my bedroom, and it's tall enough to put the big rods in.
Yeah. Hey, morning, Curtis 2.0. I have a lot of people to win Timu, people that don't give up in 3 days.
Good morning, Curtis. It is my brother Curtis.
Yeah, stuff like that there, I'm not buying Timu, man. I'm winning. If I can't win it, I don't need it.
Well, I don't. I order some stuff from there, but it's just little stuff that ain't, like those little footy socks I ordered. You got 20 pair for $6, and that's all I wear in the summertime. And half the time I get them dirty because I take my shoes off, and I'll even go outside with them on. You know what I mean? So I thought, heck, you get 20 pair for $6. They're almost disposable.
Won't be so bad. Yeah, I got 3 reels in. I've got one big one on the rod already. I got this one, and I've got this other one. Right here. This one right here, Buggy, is the smaller version of this one.
Yeah, yep. I like the color of that one. It's a little darker gray, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this right here's the 5,000. I think is what this right here
Well,
is.
I got that Shakespeare's, and it's a ultralight spinning reel that my dad has. It has that little trigger thing that opens the bell, which is awesome. And then I got the PC Fun big one that Mike Murillo gave me at CatCon. And those are the only 2 spinning reels I have, actually.
I've got one here. I think this is it right here. Right there. One of them, I gave it to my granddaughter. We're gonna buy her a Mad Cat's rod that she wants. We'll let her pick it out. And I gave her a reel to put on it, but she ain't picked out the rod yet.
Yeah, exactly, dog. And I the ones that give you lead poisoning. That's it. Like I care about that. I'm 60, man. Really, Mark? Heck yeah, man. They're one of my favorite rod people, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, get her. That's cool. The one my dad has, I don't know if you ever seen him, but it's got a little trigger that sticks out. The little trigger that sticks out where the bell is, and you crank, and it rolls back to where it's up and down, right? You just reach it, you grab it. Well, when you're grabbing it, the line goes under your finger. You pull the lever up, and it opens the bell up, and you cast. It's awesome. I like it.
Both of these are 7,000s. Look at the
I need
difference.
to bring it in here. Actually, I should go out and get that and show you what I'm talking about. I think I'll do that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, both of them are 7,000s, and this one's a little smaller.
Oh, my knees are bad early.
This is a HE 7,000.
Here's that stuff I was talking about. I put on the seams of the sunroof to seal it. If you look at it this way, see that little lip right there? Let me put it like this. You can see it better. Okay, this goes down in the seam, and these stick out on both sides of it. Like that right there. And like the sunroof seam, where the seam comes up, this little part sticks down in there, and these stick around it. And it works real good, but I figured out what I'd done wrong. Where it coming, it had to make a corner. I stretched it. You know what I mean? As it comes around the corner, I stretched it. Well, then it was pulling, so it pulled that corner loose. Next time I'll remember, just do it lightly and don't even stretch it any, and it should stay. But I'm telling you, it's leaking around the windshield. I swear it is.
On my old fishing van, every once in a while, if the winds are blowing, I'll have a little bit of run. I mean, not much, hardly any coming on the inside, right in the center somewhere. But that's a rarity to see it. It just has to be the wind blowing a certain way, I guess. Yes, sir. Never asked to be on the team. I have done reviews in the past and know some of the guys that work for them. These told them to get me on the team. Those told them to get me on the team. Sauce line when they came in packed. They had E65 California late cancer warnings. Couldn't believe it on a pair of things. So, man, they got that warning on everything comes out of cancer. I mean, it comes out of California.
I'll show you what I'm talking about now. Hold on.
Gotta get me some
There we
coffee.
go. Yeah. See that trigger right there?
Yeah.
Okay. You hook the line. Opens the bell.
Yeah.
I love it myself. It's a Shimano something 1000. I keep looking. I'm having trouble finding another one. But I'm going to put it on different rods. These rods here, though, are... Dad ordered them from a company in Arkansas or something that makes them by hand. B&B something it says. Let's see. B&B Bims Brothers Rod Company. Something, Memphis, Tennessee, I guess. It may help if I turn some light on the guy can see, wouldn't it? There we go. It's a Bims Brothers Rod Company, Monticello, Arkansas. Let's see. Fast taper spinning rod, 6/8 ultralight, 96% graphite. Designed, manufactured, and tested in Arkansas. And it has cork handles. It's actually a pretty good rod. It's just too flexible for me, man. I can't have it.
Yeah, big good bluegill rod, yeah.
Well, that's what it is. That's all he ever fished for. Yeah, it's a great bluegill rod, but I just don't like it's too flexible. I don't like the way it casts. I'd like to have another one of these rods, but maybe a little stiffer. This needs cut off there because it's all jacked up. But I like the reel myself. In fact, I'm gonna cut this stuff off here and clean this thing. Was out in the garage. My garage floor is like soaking wet, man, from the sweat. Oh hell, everything's got one of them California lead warning thing, man. Everything I get has that.
Anything, yeah. California,
Yeah, everything I get has that on it. Y'all ever see these slide bobbers? Hold on, let me see. I just found them a year ago, but I like the heck out of them. What we got here? You ever seen these? You, instead of having to put it on when you're tying the line, you can flip this over like so, and it comes. Oh, I got that one the wrong way, didn't I? Yep. This one's broke a little bit, but see how it has the camera ain't worth a darn, is it? See it? It's got the line through it, like one of them floats you put on with the peg floats.
yeah. This is the kind I use, Buggy.
But how many times have you forgotten to? Well, you probably haven't. You're not brain dead like me. Yeah, those are peg floats. Ah,
Oh, cigar floats. Yeah.
yeah.
This is the best kind, man.
But these right here are my bluegill ones, and if you see how it's got this little thing, it opens this up. You put it on the line, like almost like one of them floats, but then you just where are we at here? Then you just flip this little button over here. Shit, where's it at? And then it closes it off. See, in the line, because I've tied my whole rig before and realized the bobber was sitting there on the table. You know what I mean? These here you can take them on and off, which sometimes bluegill fishing, if we're not catching them on a float or whatever, that we'll end up going with maybe a drift worm and one split shot and fishing them off the bottom and try and pick up red ear and stuff like that. So now you ain't got to re-rig your pole. You just take the bobber off. But I just noticed this one's actually broke on the edge right there. Wait, where are we at here? There we go. That side right there is broke. That camera sucks. I'm not going to use it anymore. But yeah, it's broke right there. But it still works though. But
That looks like a slot where your line goes.
it is. It just see, watch. You flip.
This morning, G.I. Jane.
Put it on the full screen. I'll show you. That's what it's for. Yeah, watch.
Hey, James, good morning.
You take the bobber and you flip the little lever over like that. And now it opens this up, okay?
Oh, okay, I got it.
You slide the line through it. Oh, got to open the other one.
I've never seen one like that.
Yeah, well, I just stumbled across them a couple years ago. See, if you're not as clumsy as I am, you can do it easily. But you open it up, put the bobber on. Come on, Bugman, you're a retard. Your hands quit working today. There we go. See? And now it's closed and the line won't come out. It's like a little tube in there.
Yeah.
That milk I gave you, huh?
See? And now it's locked on there. But if you, like I said, if you want to switch from float to fishing on the bottom, these help a lot too.
Yeah. So I want to show Marky's right here, Buggy. I use slip floaters all the time.
Yep.
And
Hey, Mark, have you seen these bobber stops here yet? The little black rubber ones? Where are we at here?
yep, that's what I got here. Pink ones.
Yeah, these here, they're little, they're round. I've never had them hang up in the reel.
No, they won't.
And I'll show you what they come in. See, well, where we go bluegill fishing, a lot of times they're down 30 feet or so, so you don't have a choice but to use a slide bobber or else try to fish off the bottom somehow. I think I brought that with me.
Well, I got Mark. I got 500 of them off Temu for free. I want them. They've been pretty good, but you got to watch because there's different sizes for different size lines.
I'll show you what they look like, Mark, because I had got a bunch of them, had no idea what the hell they were or how they worked. And then I finally tracked them down on the video and like, oh, that's what they do. Here it is. It's in the little bluegill tackle box. They come in this right here. Okay. So what you do, you run, there's a loop right there. Yeah, I'm not very good at none of this shit, but there we go. See, there's a loop in the top.
Yeah.
Line goes through that, and then you just pull this through and it puts it on the line.
Yep, that's all I ever use.
These are the only ones I found that won't hang up in your reel, because we used to use those little long plastic ones with the holes in them. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. And they make your line curl if you move them too much.
Well, not only that, if you move too much, it'll actually cut your line.
Yeah.
I've had that problem.
And
And
I found these came, I think in something I won, these came in. I had no idea what the hell they were, you know, and I'm like, what in the heck are these things for? You know, I knew they were some kind of stopper of some kind, but didn't have a clue. And I finally tracked them down online. And I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. And because they're nice and smooth and round, I wish the camera's seen them better.
yeah, we see them, Buggy.
Well, the camera sucks. You can't see how smooth they are.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't hang up in the reel.
Yeah, I got a reel here that I use for crappie fishing. And I can hold it up there and I'll show you. It's got one of the little rubber stops inside on the line, inside the
Yeah.
spool. And I throw it out like it's not even there.
Well, see, I used to like those little under reels that's got the trigger you pull up, you know, and it's a closed face reel. But
Yeah.
you couldn't use those little red plastic ones because they'd hang up in there all the time. Well, this
Yeah.
one doesn't. So I got probably 4 of those reels. And I had to quit using them because, you know, the bobber stops we had would hang up in it all the time. And but yeah, these bobbers, man, this is my last one. I think I got to order some more. I did try these right here. I don't know if you ever seen them before, but they work good the first time you put them on, but after that, the first time you slide them, they don't hold no more. A little kind of like that. You piece of crap. You can't even see it. It's kind of like that little black rubber thing, only it's got a slide. You put your line. Let's see here. You pull your line through here, and it goes inside there, and you got a little pair of pliers. They come with special pliers that you use to squeeze them with. If you don't use the special pliers, that is. You can do it with any kind, but these here are made for it. Little flat pliers here, and you just go in here like that. Once the line's through it, you just squeeze it. You hear it click, and they're actually really good, except after the I didn't drop that little thing. After the first time you move it up or down, they don't hold no more. So they're really not worth a damn for as much as they cost. But they actually came from the same company that these little bobbers came from. And I got a few of them, but like I said, they're really just not worth a damn because they don't hold. If there was a way to pinch them each time and make them hold better, it'd be all right, but they end up breaking if you do that.
Rubber float stop, Gabe.
What kind of stoppers are they, Mark? But these come in a little carrying case and everything. Like I said, it's a great concept that just doesn't actually do what it's supposed to. Yeah, actually, this thing here, I forgot. The plastic thing goes on the other side where it actually holds it in like that right there. That's it. And you just slide the line through the little thing on each side and clip it.
I haven't seen any of those either.
But the black ones are better than these. These actually, like I said, this is a great concept if it held.
Yeah.
If you take it where, say you're going to fish 6 foot deep and you clip it on at 6 foot, it's pretty good. It holds then. But the first time you move it, for some reason, it just quits holding. And these black ones here, you can move them up and down all you want, man. They're awesome.
Yeah. Morning, Donald Knight.
I'll never use anything but them from now on. I know that.
I know I've been using them for years. I like them, man.
Oh, yeah.
I tried the string. I didn't like the string once they kept getting hanging up in the eyes, and then when you put it down where you're supposed to, you couldn't grip it to retighten it back up. I hate them things.
Left a little piece hanging
Tried
out.
to buy strings for years.
Yeah.
Then I discovered them rubber beads. I thought, well, there we go. This is the ticket right here.
we always use the little red plastic ones about that long, you know, with the holes in them. And I would go in one hole, make one wrap, and out the other hole. And it held decent, but it didn't hold strong, but it kept you from breaking the
Yeah,
line wrap.
it was real thin, had 4 holes in it. The
Yep,
ones I always used was the black one, had 3 holes. It's a little thicker,
yep,
and it never got hung up in the eyes or anything, and it never cut my line. Well, you couldn't find the black ones. All you could find was that little tube with the red skinny ones in
yep.
it.
Well, I
You
found
could
after a while,
slide down from a 6-pound test line, bam, it's cuts your line.
after a while, if it did get caught, then the little edge of it would start to turn up a little bit. And when that happened, it was over with.
Yeah.
Hey, do you use something like this for skipjack or whatever you fish at the dam for? A little Foley spoon or whatever?
Yeah.
That's okay. I thought that. So I'm thinking about driving down to the Markland Lock Dam there and fishing for something. I know they got them there, just not a bunch of them. And I thought, man, I got 3 of them, I think, 4. And I thought I could tie me a rig up like that. Do you run a split shot up above them a ways
No,
to
I'll
help
show you
bring it
what I
down
can
in the water some?
If I can find it. See if I can find what I use. I got
Yeah,
my
Gator, I'm a bait caster guy. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bait casters. I got 2 Avos, 2
Let me show you, Buggy.
and 1 Ancient Mariner. Here, hold on, I'll pop you up there. At least it's a fishing show today, boys. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Hold on, I got you.
See, I use something like that right there.
Okay. You run it, what, a foot above them or so?
Yeah, I tie my main line to this one right here.
Yeah.
It's bigger.
Yep.
And then it gets skinnier. Then I tie my Foley spoon, maybe, I don't know, I think about anywhere between 12 to 18 inches back, mostly 15 to 18 inches back. And then depending on the current size, it's the size weight you want to use
Okay. And
to get it down. If it's real high current, you want to go with a little heavier.
I'd
If
say
it's
I've
light
never
current,
seen those before. I'll have to find some.
yeah, that's what I use for the Foley spoons right there.
Yeah.
And with that swivel, the Foley spoon's supposed to turn. And
Yeah.
so with that swivels on both ends, you know,
It lets
the
it
sticker
move.
don't turn, but the back end will turn for it.
Yeah. Okay, I see. And it lets that
That's
spoon
what
work
I
like
use.
it's supposed to, how it works back and forth.
Yeah.
Are you talking
So I
about
got-
the black rubber ones, Mark? Is that what you mean? You got like 500 of them, you said? Oh, you froze up.
This one quite a bit.
That's a yellow one. So I could probably paint one of these or so too, couldn't I? Then I don't even know where I got these at. Someone
That
told
one,
me.
the white ones.
Yeah, I didn't know they came in color. I just got these silver ones. I got 4
Yeah, I
of them.
like the silver, white, and that chartreuse one. That's the ones I like.
Well, Mark, let me know where you got them at. I'm going to order some if you got that many, because they're the greatest thing since sliced bread, in my opinion, for a bluegill fisherman.
Four skater. Yeah, that's what those are. Those are trolling sinkers. And man, I'll even put them on like for like this time of the year. I've been up there and I've caught some big skipjack. I'll run 3 of my little jigs I normally use, and then I'll put that sinker on there.
Yeah.
Then I'll run, I guess, about that far back, maybe 12, 13 inches
Yep.
from that
I
sinker,
know.
and I'll put a little Foley spoon in. Boy, just
That's what I needed to know, because I decided I'm going to, down to the Markland Lock's about 2.5 hours for me. And it's a nice little drive down there. So the next time I get a sunny day, it doesn't even have to be that warm. It could be high of 32.
yeah. The only reason why I put a Foley spoon on the end of it because
Okay, Mark.
the real cold water, the skipjack, you know, they're more or less they're hanging down.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And it's just there for vibration and the flash. Because most of the time I'm catching them on the 3 jigs, hardly ever on a Foley spoon.
Oh, really? Which jigs are you catching them on?
Red and white crappie jigs.
Oh, okay. Like a Mr. Twister, maybe? Like,
white, red, white.
see, we always, for crappie, we would always use like these Mr. Twisters like this. It's what we use for crappie, either with a blade or without.
Yeah.
Is what we would
Get
use
that
for
bait.
crappie.
There's times when I use a lot of white feather jigs, and sometimes I use them, but they got to be the small ones. I mean, a
Yeah,
lot of people
I
catch more
I
of the
need
small.
to get me some Mr. Twisters and stuff. Not because I don't even know where most of this come from. I got some rooster tails, which I use those in the rivers wade fishing mainly. Like, little rooster tails like that.
Yeah.
I use those when I'm wade fishing for smallmouth and rock bass and stuff.
I've never caught anything with them things, man. Never.
I have on the river wade fishing, but that's the only thing the only place I ever used them at. It's been a long time since I wade fished though. Where when I go, if I get to go to CatCon this year, I'm going over to the crappie side to look for stuff like, those Mr. Twisters and stuff like that I can use. The Foley spoons, I didn't know you weren't, I thought that's what you were catching them on.
Morning, Skeeter. Good morning, Dan.
Skeeter, how you doing, buddy? Been doing some nice lives, man, I've been seeing.
Yeah, I love crawfish. I got all kinds of colored jigs, but most jigs I use for crappie is red chartreuse and black chartreuse. Every now and then I'll put a blue and white on.
On a what?
For catching crappie.
A Mr. Twister type thing, you said?
No, just El Cheapos from Walmart.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, the little rubber twisty tails.
No, I don't use twist tails when I'm crappie fishing.
What do you use for them?
Just the
Hey, Northview, good morning. Wait a minute. Mr. Northview, you hold on 1 second there, buddy.
I'll just throw one up here. Here it is. Here's one right here. Just a little black and white crappie tube.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind, Northview. I was thinking of someone else.
Like I'll use that skipjack.
For what?
I love that.
For skipjack?
Oh yeah.
You know what you said? So you run the Foley spoons ahead of them for the glitter stuff to attract them, and then those there they hit on.
Well, what I do is I tie this red and white jig. I'll tie 3 of those up above it. Then I'll put my weight, and then I'll come back about 12, 13 inches with the Foley spoon at the end of it.
Okay.
And in December, I found out that up there when I went up there in December, January, that they'll come up and they'll see that Foley spoon, and they'll come up and they'll grab the jigs. And every now and then you'll catch one on a Foley spoon, but I really don't care to use them because I lose more on Foley spoon than I can catch.
Really, that's what I was wondering. Then I was about to say, why are you using the Foley spoons if you're not actually catching them on them? That's interesting.
Just a vibration and that flash.
Somebody else was using just these and catching them. I seen on a video one day. I was thinking it was Danny Stone and them might have been doing it and using just these right.
When they're up there real thick,
yeah,
and they're hitting really good. I mean, you could throw out a gold hook and catch them.
Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but when
I've watched it up there with people catching Foley spoons.
You got to use more than just this.
Yeah, I see them up there catching with Foley spoons, but they wasn't catching as fast as what you would with regular jigs.
Anyway, you're gonna have to tie one of them up and show them to us so we can see what you're talking about, how you rig them up. That's the important thing. In my opinion, some of the best advice you get, people show you how they tie stuff up. This one here's got a Catfish Sumo, Nina's Kayak, and a Freddy sticker on it.
Yeah.
And then it's got the Bug Man on the back. I got stickers on all of them. In fact, I brought that tackle box in. I got to empty it all out, take everything out of it, and I'm not going to carry so much stuff in it this year.
Sure.
Oh,
what
really?
color do you use for your bluegill? Sort of you.
No, the only thing I catch bluegill on, and I've always used when I can't get crickets, I just use drip worms. But then again, I'm fishing places where there's a lot of bluegill and they're not hard to catch.
Yeah.
When they get hard to catch, then you got, like we were talking about them slide bobbers. Where the strip pits we fish in, we got to use those in the summer because they're 30 foot down. There's no other way you're going to get down there without a good slide bobber.
Yeah.
And heck, you cast out, you got to cast 30 feet past where you want it to set because it runs down the line. So if you cast right where you think they are, by the time the bobber runs down, it comes back 10 or 12 feet. In fact, I didn't even get to go bluegill fishing at the strip pits the last 2 years. And it's going to be hard for me to go there, though, anymore. You know what I mean? It's where me and my dad always went for 30-some years. So it's going to be real hard for me to go fishing there again, go back there and start fishing again.
Yeah, gator. That saltwater fishing is a whole different world.
Yeah. Most of my adult life, all we've ever fished for is bluegill. I mean, that's just because that's what we like. We like to eat them. We had 2 really good fisheries that we could go catch them at. And to catch the big ones, those big red ear that you can barely get your hand around, I mean, you had to work at them and you had to know it. And those were ones that I was talking about a split shot and a hook with a piece of driftworm or something on it, where you get it on the bottom and just slowly work it along the bottom. That's the only way I know to catch red ear.
I used to have this little root beer colored jig. I mean, that thing was about that long. I mean, it wasn't hard long at all. And man, I tore the crappie and bluegill up with that thing until one day it just tore and fell off and I didn't have another one. I just had a tackle box with a bunch of them in there. And I figured I'd tie that on there, kind of looked like a worm cricket type thing. And man, I was tearing them up, boy. And that's the only one I had. I was like, ah.
Yeah, Northern View, I'm going to make a video. I've got a pond I can go and catch really good sized bluegill. Well, I made that video that showed them laying out. There was 25 of them. All of them was bigger than a Red Bull can. And we caught them in 20 minutes. And but that gets boring after a while catching. So I only go there to catch bait or food. And the guy's really, he's real picky about who he lets in there. And he just happens to be family to me.
Yeah.
Not real family, but he's been around our house since before I was born. Well, he calls my dad Dad. He went to go see him at the nursing home and, tells him every time, you're like a father to me. Stuff like that. And it's killing him what's happening, Dad. He has a hard time going there and seeing him. Because they've been friends I'm 60 and they were friends before I was born. I think I'll take this reel off here and clean this reel up.
I know when I went to Myrtle Beach, I was staying on that pier. I was fishing. It's like I was learning it and picked up on what I was doing pretty quick. I watched these guys over on the end, and they were had some real long poles, man, about 20 foot, I guess, or somewhere in that area. And they had deals attached to the dock, and they were sitting there doing these poles like this, straight up and down. And they was pulling about 10 feet at a time like that. And I'm sitting there watching. This one guy said, "What the heck are they doing?" They said, "They're going after ribbon fish." Said they're high dollar. They sell them to these boat guys that go out to catch marlin or tuna or marlin or something.
So they're catching bait.
There was about 10 of them doing it, and man, they were whipping them poles fast, up and down, up and down.
Just straight up and down 10 foot, huh? That's interesting.
Well, this one guy caught one, and I went over. I think I got it on video. He caught one, man. That thing looked like solid chrome, man. Just beautiful,
Really?
long fish.
No kidding.
And first time I've ever seen one. And I looked at his rigs. He had about 9 rigs on there, and they wasn't nothing but a hook. And there was a red and a blue straw he cut and put over them hooks. That's all it was a straw.
Huh.
He said, all I needed was for the color. That's all we need. Every one of them was using straws on just a regular J hook. I was like, wow.
Huh. Oh, crap. What do I want to do? You know what? This line needs to come off this reel anyway. It's been on there for about 4 years.
Yeah, they catch fish, Gator. There were several of them there catching them ribbon fish, man. They look like an eel.
Berkeley 1 inch
And,
minnow.
real skinny eel, and they would look like solid chrome. So they were so silver looking, and it was a beautiful, beautiful fish.
Hey, Mark, y'all don't never use bluegill up or crickets up there for bluegill? That's all we've ever fished for bluegill with. I mean, it's just, and we'd be catching bluegill when no one else would be. I mean, when we go down to strip pits fishing, I mean, that's the only bait we would take. We wouldn't even take any other bait. But then for some reason, the crickets went from about that big to about that big, and you could barely get them on the hook. It's that guy at the bait shop, like, what the hell? What kind of crickets are these? Oh, they're
So early.
Chinese crickets, and they're little, got little stripes on them. So they live longer. That's why we use them. I'm like, well, yeah, you can't get them on the damn hook. They're so small. And then I come back home, and the bait shop here had the same thing. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You know, and my son told me about pet stores that have crickets for, you know, they feed whatever. And they have them, but man, they're way, way expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try some hand ties this year, use them. And cause I hear, you know, Mark and Lyle talk about them, and I'm going to give those a try. I know Dad tried some one time down there, and bought them off some guy over in Pendleton. He hand tied them for this area, but I never had any luck with them. Yeah, we got to get this stuff off this reel and get it cleaned up. It ain't had nothing done to it in years. I bet this line's 6 or 8 years on it, and I bet you money I can pull it in half. Okay, maybe not. That's some good line. When you do your line like this on a spinning reel, or a spinning reel, it holds a whole bunch of this 4-pound test. Do you pull it all off when you replace it, or do you go way, way down and leave some on there as filler and then put new line on? Bueller, anybody? That's worst part's taking the line back off.
The only time I leave line on is when I'm replacing mono with a braid, and then I'll leave about 10 wraps on the mono on there, and then tie my braid to that.
Yeah, me too, Mark. That's what I usually do. I use string is what I use for my 4-pound. That's all I've ever used, the kind of purplish blue colored stuff.
The least I use is 6-pound. I mean, I don't go any lower
Oh
than
no,
that.
bluegill. Well, I only bluegill fish, so I use 4-pound. Like that rod I got, I couldn't use it for skipjack. It's too flexy. It'd take me forever to get one in. So I need to find me a rod that's kind of in between an ultralight, that's a little heavier, that I could use to go skipjack fishing with.
I just a good medium.
Medium.
Yeah, or medium heavy, whatever you prefer.
I like ultralight. They got one above ultralight that's what, like a light maybe?
I can tell you that.
I just made everything go dark. There we go. I don't know how I done that. Don't want to do it again though.
Like these chasing jack rods I got, they're mediums, and that's what I've used. The ultralights, I've used a medium heavy, and a heavy. That one $9, I always call the $9 rod. Of course, that's what I gave for it. That's a heavy.
Now,
And I like that rod, but there's not a lot of stiffness in that rod. So when there's a lot of current, I like it because I can control the jerk on it more.
yeah, now when you're fishing for those skipjack and you want to catch a whole bunch of them, then I would use a heavier rod. But if you're catching them for fun and you want to enjoy the fight, then I would, I would want to have something lighter, but not quite like bluegill light, where you could, I'm not going to catch them for big numbers. I just want to go catch them because it looks like fun.
Just get a 7-foot medium one piece.
Yep.
Because that's what I've switched to. I've switched to a medium heavy, and
Well, that's what
boy, here lately I've been using mediums because
I tried to tell Dad about this ultralight pole here, that it's too flexy at the end, and I just have trouble. I can't get it to cast consistently. I had an ultralight ugly stick's been my favorite bluegill rod. In fact, I may just get another one of them, because that would even work for skipjack because they're pretty tough.
Yeah.
To think of it. Because this one's just too flexy. It's fun when you catch a big bluegill on it, because I mean it doubles it all the way over, and you feel like you're fighting a 10-pound largemouth.
Well, they say pound for pound, it's the strongest fish out there.
I don't think there's a harder fighting fish than a bluegill, in my opinion. And the way they're shaped, they swim this way, and you're trying to turn them, and you're trying to turn that whole body to get it to turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're the hardest fighting fish out there. Like you said, pound for pound, 100%.
1 or 205.
That one I just talked about, what's his name called?
Well, there's a lot of times I go skipjack fishing, not for bait, but just to play, just to feel the fight the fish, turn it back, go back in the water. I don't care to keep them.
That one Clearview caught, it was all, wow, it's pouring rain. Great, the inside of my car is going to be wet. That fish, for the first 5 minutes or so, when he reeled it in, it was just like dead weight, doing nothing. He gets it within 20 foot of the boat, maybe. Boom, and it just started peeling drag. And it happened.
Too.
What's that?
The 205 catch the big bluegills.
Yep. Oh, really? Nice. I love bluegill, man.
We were on Eric B's bait fish, panfish challenge.
Eating fish.
He caught a couple of good ones, big ones.
Yeah, I think this one's too flexy for me. Yeah, I think I'm going to get me a pontoon, man. That's what I want. For what I want to do, I could put it on a reservoir. I could go bluegill crappie fishing. I could go catfishing. Everything I wanted to do, I could do on that boat, except go on the river. I wouldn't know if I'd put a pontoon out on the river. Although J-Dog took us out on his on the river. And if I was fishing on the river, though, I'm going to have spot lock 100%. There's no way I'd ever throw an anchor out.
Yeah. I love fishing for everything. I like catfishing, but if I want to go out and just relax, that's what I'll do. I'll go catfishing. But if I love feeling when that fish hits and starts fighting, I want to feel that fight through that rod into my arms. And, and to me, that's something.
I don't know where Dad found these Ben's brothers in Arkansas or whatever, but they're supposed to be kind of well known down in that area for their ultralight rods or something, you know what I mean? And it's a quality rod. This one here's got to be 20 years. That's got to be 20 years old, come think of it, because he had it before I moved back from Wisconsin. Now I think about that. That might be something to look at CatCon, is finding a good rod for crappie bluegill, because they're going to have the crappie people there too, right?
Yeah, at CatCon, yeah.
Airboat, you'll never look back. No, man, I got no need for something that loud and that fast. You don't know me very well, Gator. I don't do anything fast. I'm telling you, dude, I'm the slowest human being you're ever going to meet. Just ask Eric and him about going fishing with me. I don't get in a hurry, ever. I don't go fast. I don't do anything fast. Yeah, this reel needs taken apart and cleaned, but I don't really know much about it. I got a question now that I just seen it. Hold on. What's this? What's that little thing right there for? See the little triangle shaped thing? See it?
That's
Right there.
that's so when you line that reel and you go change reels, you take your line and you push it behind and hold your line.
Oh, okay. So if you're gonna
It's a line holder at the end of the
line
line.
holder, so if it's up through the rod and you don't have anything on it, you can just tuck it under there and it'll hold it, huh? That's cool.
Yeah. That, or when you change the reel, you don't want to take the line off, you can take and pull it up under there.
Yeah, this thing's real tight. The drag thing's real tight. I probably need to clean it. I know Dad has never cleaned it. I don't want to take it apart though, because I may not be able to get it back together, knowing me. Shimano R1000 line capacity. Let's see. Spool removes that way, huh?
In a boat or whatever, I don't need to get there fast. I just need to get there, fish, and get back.
Yeah, well, there's too hard to take the spool off.
Yep. Like I always say, I wasn't built for speed. I was built for comfort.
Exactly.
Comfort and warmth, huh?
Okay, so maybe put a drop of oil right there where the thing goes up and down. I'd really like to know how to take these apart, to be honest with you.
Yeah. You can get a hold of Skip from Clearview Outdoors. He's good at that kind of stuff.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, he is. That's where Roger sends all his reels when you get messed up.
Yeah.
Sends them to Skip. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like my dirt bikes and stuff, I always fix them myself, so I always want to know how to fix my own stuff. But I think I threw it away already, but I took a little bait caster like this, only a little cheaper one apart, and I lost something or whatever, and it never went back together the same. And I was like, okay, from now on, figure out what you're doing before you jump into something you don't know what you're doing.
Those St. Croix are not cheap.
No, they're not. St. Croix. Are you talking about those rods, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. I would like one. I may get one someday, just as like my last rod I ever buy.
Favorite ultralight rod, and that's a girl's rod.
My favorite ultralight rod is a St. Croix.
There's Uncle Lou. Good morning.
Uncle Lou, you've been missing all kinds of tackle talk today.
Morning, Lou.
The real part, I lay out something that's white, and I'll take it off and just line them up and how they come off, and then I just reverse that order.
Yeah, Mark, you're exactly right. I do that with most stuff I work on these days now. Like any mechanical thing I'm working on, step by step, I take pictures, and I always lay everything out the way it comes off. But something happened when I was taking the bait caster reel that it was a cheap one anyway. I just wanted to see how it worked. You've been sitting there listening. Okay, I just wanted to see how the bait caster worked. I had no idea what was inside there, so I took it apart.
There's Julie on it.
And like the little brake thing, the little things slide up and down to either have it on or off or whatever. Well, 2 of those dropped off, and I could never find them. And I'm like, well, I don't suppose you can use that if that happens.
Well, they must have got them butt things out of there.
Like this one here, how does this part come off here? The belt itself is off.
Look right down on top of it. There's a nut right there.
Nope.
There should be a nut or a little
in here.
clip.
Yeah, there's
Look
nothing
down the shaft on top. There should be a nut or a clip there. You have to take off.
There's none in there. The arm. Go see how it goes up and down, and then it comes back down. There's this just.
Let me
get nothing down.
Buggy.
Yeah, you couldn't get nothing down in there to get it off. Here, I'll show you. See
Let me get my here so I can look down in there.
First off, the shaft goes up and down. See it? How that goes up and down. Okay,
yeah.
well, if you look inside there, there's no bolt or anything out here on the surface, and there'd be no way to get anything down in there to pull it out that I could see.
So I've had one like that. I've had to hold the handle, and you turn the top in the reverse direction it goes, and screw the whole thing off there.
That's how this came off. That's how I done that one. Let me see.
I mean, do it easy so you can break it.
Right there may be something in there.
But most normally it's a clip or a nut.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, but there's none in here on this one. It's dirty as all get out. I know that. All right, Bueller. Bueller, anyone know?
Marcy, you take the case apart, bug. I've had them to where you take and hold it and
Right
just
over
turn
here,
it.
Mark, you're talking about
Ribbons.
by the case. You mean this stuff over here? The screws here, and let me see. Yeah, I guess there is a. Yeah, you can see a seam around there now. It's a really tight one, so but you can see it now. Yeah. You know what a guy ought to do is look it up on YouTube and find a guy that can walk me through it. Because I guarantee you, in all these years, this reel's never been taken apart and cleaned. There's no doubt in my mind. I know for a fact.
Yeah.
Because I know my dad. You know what I mean? He has never cleaned this reel, and it spins pretty good for never being cleaned before.
Well, I wouldn't take it apart. It's spinning real good.
Well, I just imagine how good it'll spin if it was clean and lubed right. It's 30. He's had it for 20 some years, I know of. And then there's a screw in the back of the drag.
Yeah, that's just a whole one.
Just to hold this on right here, yeah. But I think I had to take it off. Yeah, it has to come off before you take this part here apart.
Yeah, I've had, like I said, I've had one where I had to hold the handle and turn that top opposite way it normally turns, and it screwed.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. See, this one actually comes back and stops. It has a stop. See it?
Yeah.
Now you can come think of it, you can do it that way, and it spins both ways. Huh. Now that I think about it. I don't know. I may take it apart. I may just blow it out with the air compressor and get some oil in where I can. And you know, just
I've always found rule of thumb if there's nothing wrong with it, it's turning real easy. When you turn the handle, let go and keep spinning, leave it alone.
Little things like this seem right in here. This okay? There's got to be. I mean, you know, this here that you could put some kind of lube in there, so it's in right here. So I mean, it's got to be lube or something because it moves. You know, so if you put lube in there or real light real oil or whatever, then it's going to move smoother. Because I'm a belief if it moves, it should be lubed in some way. I could.
Yeah, I'm like hard. You take that back case off though. Should be a side plate to take off. You see the gears. That's about the only lubing on those reels you do.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Some light oil where that shaft goes up and down. It goes up and down a pretty good ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that bottom part is staying there, turning, staying, not moving, and the shaft's moving up and down, yeah, you have to service that one from the inside. Take the side plate off because the whole shaft's moving up and down in there. That's where you need to lube at. All right, Gator, you have a good day too, buddy.
Where'd he go? Oh, all right, Gator, man. Have a safe day today, buddy. I hope you don't have to work on nothing too hard, man.
It's like I keep every yeah, I hear you, Mark. He's clipping this off as we speak. Lube.
Yeah, oh, you know he is. You know he
Oh,
is.
yeah. I like to find out how he does that.
I
That's
would
pretty
too. I get all kinds of like the 5-inch thick thing or whatever. He's went to town on that one so far.
He made a little short for my granddaughter. I had a picture of her holding that trophy.
Yeah.
Sent it to him. Said, "See here." I basically said, "See here." I told you I'd give it to her. I just ain't seen her. And he made a nice little deal. And I sent it to her. And she loved it, so I posted it on short for everybody to see, and I tagged him in it. hand in hand with Rustic in and out. I didn't get my number one fan this morning, so I figured he was still in bed asleep.
4.1 to 1 gear ratio.
Yeah, some of those J-Dogs makes, man, they're hilarious. I mean, it's funny. I
Yeah,
show them to the wall.
most of them I get can't be shared on an open forum like this, so to speak.
No.
Yeah, most of
It's
them.
just it's not a joke. Don't blame me, buddy.
But then again, sometimes he sends me some sweet ones that he's being nice to me, which I appreciate greatly. Usually sends me those when he can tell I'm having a really bad time. You know, like when stuff was going wrong with Pop or whatever, and I'd be down, he'd send me something nice, pick me up, that's what I call friend. You know what I mean? That's when you know someone's your friend, when they do crap like that out of the middle of nowhere for no reason. They just knew. He called me one time because I hadn't been in live or nothing for a while, and said, the last time I seen you like you was bummed, man, I thought I'd see if you was all right. I'm like, dude, I'm all right now. You got thought enough to call me and check on me, and that means more than anything. I had to super glue this blade open on this little knife here, but it doesn't lock or anything, and you couldn't do much with it. So now the blade's locked. I ain't gonna do anything. It's for opening letters, basically, in boxes. I suppose I could take this and spray WD-40 on it and blow it out with the air compressor without taking it all the way apart, and probably get enough dirt out of it to lube whatever I need to lube. But Mark, do you think I got to take this drag handle off to take, because the seam, if I look here, the seam goes back here underneath it, so I'm almost going to have to do that, I would think. All this lube and shaft talk, yeah. That's all right. He wants my shaft anyway. He wanted the shaft on that Whisker Seeker rod I had to give him. Ain't
Hey,
nothing
Nubby,
back, brother.
I'm
On to Mark. That's what I'll do this afternoon. I'm going to pull paperwork on them 5 orders, pull the property cards and everything, and print them out for each one, and maybe look around on the MLS of what's in the area they're at to know just kind of what I'm dealing with value wise, and then the rest of the afternoon I'll goof off like that. But I got to go see Pop today. Somehow, I know, because the guy come and bought the car yesterday. That's why I didn't go see Pop.
morning, Roger.
You like that Christmas tree?
Do what? I like
I
it.
said you like that. You like that Christmas tree?
That's cool as all get out.
I don't know. We can't see it.
Here, wait. I know. Hold on. I'm an idiot. You know that. I don't think about that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that
What's
is
time?
cool.
Yeah.
There's a farmer out on the highway down the road here, uses them big round bales of hay, the big round ones. And like this time of year, he'll make a snowman, and then Halloween he makes one like pumpkin, and he does a different and makes a one with he puts like ears and stuff on it for Easter and makes a bunny out of them.
Oh, yeah. I've seen them make snowmen out of tires, paint them white and stuff.
Yeah, they do that here too.
I've gone through 800 emails where I would come up shaking my head.
Oh, I'll bet you are, man. If you're like me, you got to weed through the junk ones to get to the ones for mail that are for work, I mean. And for probably 15 or 20 years almost, I had my one email account where junk mail never came to it. and somehow I filled something out that it got out. And now I can't even use it no more. So much junk mail comes to it. I got to use Gmail, which sorts most of them out. Gmail does a real good job of blocking that stuff.
Morning, Roger.
Hey, Roger, how you, buddy? How's your weekend?
Whew.
Careful what you do here, bug man. Don't do nothing stupid.
Yeah, I want to eat.
Okay, there's a clip there that holds this in. So
Howdy, Roy.
we probably don't want to mess with that. And then the seam for this goes, okay, I'd say it goes here, comes around here. Yeah, that's what it does. All righty.
Well, it's raining out there again. Sounds like it.
And dude, it just poured here a few minutes ago. I mean, poured. I could hear it.
Well, I hear the wind blowing. It sounds like rain blowing against the window. Let it rain. Let it rain.
Well, Roger, I don't see Skip's truck at work. Must be parked out back.
Yeah, Mark, that's how the one I had was forever. And I don't, and it's something I done. It was my fault. Now it gets all kinds of junk mail, and I can't even use the darn thing. I was like, man, are you kidding me, dude? I cannot believe you let that email account get out like that. But what do you do, man? Wonder if these guys charge free shipping on first time orders over $35. Why ain't you spending $35? JG Hill, good morning.
Morning, JD.
Having a pretty good morning talking about fishing gear and crap like that. Real rods and just a good day of talking about nothing, actually. This here looks like it's had lube on it.
Well, it's raining about everywhere, so it's a good topic this morning.
Yeah, I'm with you. It must be raining all over this part of the country because it's raining here, raining there, raining on J-Dog right now, or getting ready to, one of the two.
Good sleeping weather.
Yeah, buddy, I can see a nap in my future. I ain't gonna lie to nobody.
I can too. I'm gonna pull over on the side of the road and take one.
Heck yeah. Sleeping on the clock, nothing better than getting paid to take a nap. That makes you a
There
professional.
goes J-Dog one. I'm going to pull over the side of the road and take one. Yep, he got you. You can see that one.
How you been, Rowdy Roll? It's good to see you, man. How you feel today, JG? You all right, man? Feeling okay? I'm gonna ask you that every day.
One person
a year or so from now, probably.
I worry about is Jello. I ain't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, you're right. Don't think of it. Yeah, and he used to come in hog legs, like right at the very end?
Yep.
And say like something about, he would be there the whole show, but he would just say something at the very end.
Wow, you got fog at 33 degrees? Wow.
Yeah, it was foggy a little bit. It was foggy here last night, and sometimes it lifted at about 3 o'clock in the morning or something. But at one time it was so foggy I literally couldn't see out past the end of the deck hardly.
Yeah, I figure where the winds picked up here, that fog was gone here.
Man, I went out in my garage to get this reel, and the floor of my garage is sweating so bad right now. I'm thinking, man, anything I got sitting on a box on that floor is in bad shape right now. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Buggy, you are pretty old. You still use boxes. You know, new technology is called it.
Yeah, those things aren't cheap, man. I was going to get a bunch of them until I seen how much they cost, and I went all kinds of different places and couldn't find any that I thought was reasonable.
Freezing rain Friday, Saturday morning. That sucked.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Where'd you get stitches in
We
your
got this
thumb?
place called Ollie's.
That went right over my head. How did you cut your thumb? You got stitches in it.
Oh,
You should share that story.
ain't that a restaurant? Always.
No,
Ollie,
Ollie's.
I can show you what Ollie's
So
is.
it's like a, if you guys remember Big Lots, it's like a Big Lots.
Here you
Oh,
go.
They're pretty
Just-
reasonable on their tote prices.
I just happen to have their ad today.
yeah, I think there's a Big Lots up there at Pop Bluff. It's still there.
That's Ollie's.
Oh, okay. I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, Ollie's. And the thing is, the stuff in their ad ain't at every store. And if you read
Yeah.
fine print, it says where available or until supplies run out. But they do have a good section in the very back of the store where they got like tarps and bungee cords and crap like that. You know what I mean? Granted, they're Chinese cheap ones, but if you just need something that don't cost a lot to cover something up, they ain't too bad. In fact, I hadn't even looked at this one yet. I jumped right into the Rural Kingdom to see what kind of guns they had on sale.
Morning, Nubby.
Yeah, actually, he got some steel ton workwear, which are like Carhartt, some imitation Carhartts for $29, regularly $50. Insulated coveralls $69, regularly $90.
Oh, that reminds me. I got to get the money. I'm going to buy me some insulated bib.
Insulated quilted jacket $29.99. I mean, it's not Carhartt quality, but hey, if I didn't have any money and I needed something to work in, I'm afraid I'd have to go get onto that.
Nubby said I just uploaded a short from yesterday.
Did you?
I'll check that out. I
Drop
didn't
the
get a
link,
notification.
man. Can you drop a link? Don't you have the ability because you're blue?
Yeah, he got the ability to do something.
Yeah, drop your link in there, brother. Share that thing out to everybody.
Yeah, because I didn't get no notification on it.
No, I didn't either. If I did, it got buried in the other 100 that I get a day.
Yeah,
Drop that on TikTok.
that's probably why we ain't seen it.
That's right.
Have you guys seen Clearview's video on his big fish? I had not. Going to later.
Yes,
No, that.
I seen it last
Yes,
night.
sir.
Yeah, buddy, what a fish, huh? And what a the best part about the videos is the him talking in the video.
Oh, you talk about the 85 pounder he caught?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. That's a big fish.
Yeah, Skip was having trouble getting it in the boat. I've seen that.
Well, I can tell you right now, if I catch that fish, I don't get it in the boat by myself unless I boat over to the shore somehow and get out of the boat. I mean, I know for a fact I'm not lifting that up over especially as short as I am, I'm not going to get it over it without me going in. If I stood up on something, my luck, I'd flip over and go in the water.
When I get a pontoon, I'm going to build a deal on it that I can fold and put out of the way, and that way I can raise it up and I can weigh fish on it.
Yeah.
That way, accurate than me sitting there trying to hold the fish. And
Yep. I know exactly what you're thinking.
then you can fold it down to get, when you're not fishing, you can be folded down to get out of the way. Oh boy, it's raining out there now. I can hear it.
That Tuesday on it.
All right, JG. Good luck at the doctors.
God, I hate to go look in that Buick. I know it's wet. That darn rubber strip came off yesterday that I put on there.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's gonna suck. I'm so sick of that car. I just told him not to buy it when he bought it. And I ain't done nothing but had a bad relationship with that car since then.
There you go. Debbie dropped it.
All right.
I'll check that out later, Debbie.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to jump on it on my phone here, so I'll have it.
Well, all I got is my phone. I don't have no other
Yeah,
device. I'm kind of screwed on that aspect.
yeah. You say it was a short nubs? Okay, I see it right there. Yeah. Get some noise on here. That's a nice catfish. Hold on. Dagnabbit, you idiot. Is it that one, Nubs? Nice fish.
Boy, that sounds like Jamie Noble.
Caught him on the bank, baby.
Well, it's nice.
Where are you fishing at there, man?
That's the one you caught yesterday?
Yeah, that'd be nice blue catfish on the bank. Yep. Where are you fishing at, man? Oh, got some steps even.
Maybe he don't want to tell you guys where he's fishing at. He went going there and robbing his honey hole.
Shut up. I meant the river or the lake.
In the water. That's where he caught it at.
He said behind his house, Cape Fear.
Cape Fear River. I ain't going on that river. You kidding me? I seen that movie. Well, if that's behind your house, I'm going to come and park in your drive sometime and spend a few days back there fishing if you don't mind. I'll sleep in my car. I will not bother nobody. Promise.
15, 18.
Yep. Cool. Got that in saved status, so I'll know where it's at next time.
He said, "You're more than welcome to, Buggy."
What are you talking about, Muskrat? Never mind, Skip dropped the 85-pound giant peacock last night in the video. I don't know if I know what that one is. Are you talking to peacock fish or something?
I don't know why he's calling it catfish peacock. I don't know.
Is that what it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's that big 85 he caught.
Okay, yeah.
I think it was in a tournament he caught that.
Oh, the one yesterday, or what's his name, was by himself, Northwest or whatever, Northview.
Yeah, I think it was in the tournament he caught last weekend. The one he caught that. Not this past weekend, but the weekend before.
Yeah. Let me write that down before I forget it.
I know one thing, it was a hoss of a fish, man.
I'll get with you about that here come next spring. I'm gonna, after I work and build up a little bit of money, I'll be able to do something. Because I'll sit right there on that bank for days and be perfectly content. I know me. Yeah, Clearview. That's what I'm talking about. Caught that 85-pounder. And like I said, I watched, and I don't know if it's a new one or an old one or what, but I watched Dieter Milhorn video yesterday, him catching a nice big fish. He was there by himself. I think it kind of caught him by surprise because he just kind of out there fishing to be out there, you know. He wasn't out there hitting it hard or nothing. Cape Fear River, that's cool. Hooked them right in the lip. They was using a circle hook. Damn, it's after 8 already. Are you kidding me? I don't know. Has Dee and Chad been in yet?
I haven't seen them.
I don't think I have neither. Now that you mention it, I hope they're all right.
Yeah, 10-4, something good.
They're all right.
Eric still driving?
He's pulled over somewhere, but I'm glad you said that because hell, I don't want to look at me. I don't even want to look at me. See, I'm an airhead. I don't see that stuff. It's sitting there and I don't even notice it. He's in some little po-bunk place. That's one little communities you'll find a good little diner at. Well, before I do any traveling to go fishing, I got to get me a car that doesn't get this horrible gas mileage. And I'm going to get me another Ford Escape hybrid. I just got to figure out how to trade the Buick in on one. Because I'm over that Buick, man. I need to get the exhaust fixed, but I hate to put the freaking money into it, and I would like to get rid of it.
I would take all of them, and motorcycle. Probably got me a new truck and just been driving around, be happy.
Oh, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing worth that much. I mean, you could come. I mean, if I took the Harley, the Guzzi, the Buick, the little boat, the 3 motorcycles in the storage place, and one of the 3 surfboards, I might be able to scrape up $10,000 or $12,000, $13,000.
Lou said, Buggy, if that transmission ever goes out and those escapes, hang on tight.
Believe me, that's what was wrong with mine, but it didn't go out. Because it was a hybrid. It has some sensors in it, and they call it a transmission transaxle because it has to also connect to the electric motor. That hell sound like my neighbor was aluminum fell or something. Oh hell, my garage door's still open. Hold on, I gotta close it.
Uncle Lou said he was quoted $4,800 to $6,000 last week for a transmission.
Yeah, like I said, because it's a hybrid, it's got a different type of transmission, and it's got some sensors in it. And if it gets too hot, it will shut itself off. And evidently it got too hot, and the sensor shut itself off. I got the thing from the dealer. And once it reaches that stage, which I have no idea how it got too hot. You guys have seen me drive it. I don't go fast. But the thing from the dealership, and my buddy works there, so he checked it for me. And the only way to fix it was to replace the transmission. And see, the best thing about mine, what would happen is you're going down the road and the motor would shut off. Well, because it's a hybrid, you can still drive it because the battery part would kick in. So it didn't stop in the middle of the road. You have time to pull over and sit there a few minutes, put it in park, turn the key, start back up, and drive as long as you didn't get above 40 mile an hour, 45. And it done that for a couple weeks. and it finally got 40, 45, it would do it. After it got real warm, it would just do a lot. If you got up to 40, it just stopped. And I like, I'm over it. That's when I had it looked at, told I needed transmission. The car had 218,000 miles on it. Like, nah, I don't think so. Now, if I was 20 years younger, I'd have put a transmission in that car myself, no doubt in my mind, because I liked it that well. And I don't care how many miles it had on it, I would have done it. I read an article that a lot of the cabs in San Francisco are Ford Escape hybrids because some of them, they said, run 500,000 miles. But yeah, to put a transmission in dealership or anywhere else, yeah, you're at least $5,000, I'd say. And kind of stupid to put a transmission in a car that $5,000 to put it in a car that's worth about $2,500 to $3,000, But the motor was fine. What 48? Was that the dealership quote, Lou, or the transmission place?
Ernie said Eric is on Water Street. Well, yeah, it's wet out there.
Looks like Greenville, Ohio to me.
It's now on Payne Street.
But if there's a transmission place, I would check with them first. They may be able to get like a, because the dealership ain't gonna put nothing in there but a factory, transmission or whatever. Or they may put a rebuild. I don't know. What year is it? Paint Street. Huh. Yeah, like you said, I don't know what town that is, but it's a nice old town.
No, it ain't. It's Chillicothe. It stinks. Paper mill down here makes a few wheat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Do you dog and I? Yeah, I had this transmission in my little black Chevy S10. I had it rebuilt, but I had a warranty.
Huh. 7 different places that do transmissions. New.
Yeah, and the guy that bought that one yesterday knew what he was doing, and because he told me, he said, "You don't just unhook them transmissions." He said, "You got to shut the big battery pack in the back off." He said, "You got to know what you're doing to jump in there and start messing with that car." And I'm like, I agree 100%. It's beyond my pay grade. Well, that's a nice discouraging day, but I got more out of it than the junkyard was going to give me to come and get it, so that was good enough for me. And when people called, I started just telling them, "Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, motor runs good. It needs a transmission." So I'll just be straight up with you. Give me whatever you want for it, but that's what you're getting, a car that needs a transmission, because I just can't, I don't know how to be dishonest like that. I just can't do it. I mean, because I could have been real unscrupulous, because most the 3 or 4 people who drove it, I'm out here in the country, so they'd go up here to the T, and they would go east on the county road about 2 or 3 miles, turn around and come back, and never even had enough time for it to get warm enough to make it shut itself off like that. And I could have sold it to somebody. Price. Yeah, the bro deal price. Yeah. I think I'm fixing an omelet this morning.
Well, that didn't take long to throw that tire out.
Nope. Throw it out and hit the door and said, there, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it was just a little tire.
Dang, dude, be cruising along here in high speed today. Yeah, is that my price for general public?
Brad Cardell's birthday. Happy birthday, Brad Cardell.
Wait, Brad, I was going to talk to him, actually. I think I got his number. I need to text him. Happy birthday, Brad. If you happen to be watching, happy birthday to you. I don't know if he watches or not. I haven't heard from him in a long time.
So Jack's tire. That's where it's at.
Yep. That's where I'm at, Ernie. For a second. Well, it'll be a minute here.
There's Jerry's Pizza. Good morning, Uncle Lou, a.k.a. Big Bird. Welcome back, Ernie. Boy, that wind blowing out there. Good nice.
Tater cakes. No, he was doing fried hot dogs this morning, Lou. Oh, 2016, really? Is it a hybrid or a regular? I mean, I'll be honest with you. If my car didn't have 218,000 miles on it, and I could have got a tranny done for 2,800, I'd have done it, just because I like the car that much. $2,016. Should still be a pretty nice one then.
No hybrid.
That's a good thing. What kind of mileage does it give? Not being hybrid, still probably gets pretty good mileage, doesn't it?
Hey, look at there. And the one fans watching. Good
Yeah,
morning.
yeah. I got my number one fan greeting this morning. I mean, if the non-hybrid gets, say, 25 miles a gallon or so, I would go that way even, as opposed to the hybrid, because the other regular kind are easier to find.
on 85 deer shot here in our county in a week and a half. Extremely low.
Oh, that's a low number? Huh.
I had the 1.6, and to me, the mileage sucked. Hey, good morning, Mr. Urban. On the way to the doctor's office. Man, I hope they give you a
Morning, Mike.
good report there, Mr. Urban. It's number 2,900 tags. So, wow. I think the deer kills here in Missouri so far has been down real low than average. Not as many people deer hunt like they used to. Phew, good Lord. Have mercy.
Really? The mileage sucked? 1.6, that's 4-cylinder, right? That's what mine had. But damn, that's unbelievable because mine got, so being the hybrid makes that much of a difference because I very rarely got less than 29 miles a gallon.
Morning, Benoit ladies.
So what are you saying? How many miles did you say it got on average?
He's lucky 22.
Really? Well, hell, I'd be just as good staying with the Buick because it's like a Cadillac compared to the Escape. Plus, I can sleep in it and stretch my feet all the way out with the hatch closed.
Yeah.
Because that's the only reason I drive an SUV is because I can sleep in them.
Tags sold in just our county. I'd say there's hundreds. Yeah, there's hundreds. You sold that many. They sold that many tags. They just didn't encounter a deer. Dave Bozar. He's still hanging with us. Awesome. Thank you, Dave. The Benoit ladies come in, Buggy.
Morning, ladies. I missed them when they come in. Oh, there they are. Good morning, ladies. How are you on your break? More than likely on your morning break, ain't you?
Good morning, Allison and Gabby.
Roger.
Let's see. They're still using the ones I got. Okay.
You going fishing today, Roger?
You know, I should. That's what I should do. I mean, I could even set my poles up and sit in the car and watch for them to get a hit.
Eric's,
Just like
who's got score last night?
fishing like Regs.
Negative Ghost Rider. Yeah, I'll sit in the corner and fish. I don't mind. I did it last winter. It's 51 already.
I might do that Christmas Eve.
Let's check the radar. I may be out of the rain situation by now. Let's see. Come on, radar. Pull up.
Yeah, because Curtis won't, unless I go by myself Christmas Day. Curtis won't leave Christmas Day. You know, he's got Pittsburgh plays Kansas City
Oh, do they really?
Christmas Day. Yeah.
Boy, it sure looks like it's going to rain up until 2 p.m. anyhow.
Yeah. Okay. Love you. Love you. Careful out there, wind's blowing.
Yeah, it's definitely going to rain.
We are heading to the James the day after Christmas.
Heck
Why are you
yeah.
going to go to that crappy lake? We're better off going to Potomac. They chum that river. James River. Oh, they chum the Potomac too.
Do what, Eric?
I said they chum the Potomac and James Rivers.
Do they? No, they don't.
Yeah, that's how they catch fish, yeah. Why do you think you got all them baby fish there?
Really? Oh, come on, you piece of shit. There.
I was thinking about Chunky going out there catching 27-30 at one little bitty spot.
MJ dog, it's raining down on you, ain't it, buddy?
Yep. Get you some dog or cat food and throw it in a sock and throw it out in the water. That's what they do.
Tracks every little fish around.
Like dry food or wet food?
Probably dry food, I think it is. I don't know. You have to ask Chunky.
I don't know how to ask Chunky.
I think Brian's the only one that don't do that. That's why he don't catch fish.
I mean, if it's not illegal, I don't see no problem with it then.
True, Buggy. True.
Yep. I think I'm going to
Yeah.
afternoon. What I need some of them dragon sinkers, dragon weights. I got to thinking there's a couple places I fish that I get hung up, and it's always the sinker that gets hung up. But I'm thinking, man, oh, hold on, I got to get
There's
this.
quite a few companies that sell them. I think I got quite a few Brad Cardell ones still. And dragon weights. You can also get them from, what is it, Carolina Real Screamers sells them. I don't know if Freddie sells them or not. He probably does. He sells about everything. That old butt face. Old butt face Freddie.
What face, Freddy?
Brian eats chum. I heard Brian eats a lot of mac and cheese.
Rode in one of them new Chevy trucks with that 3.0 diesel. Guy gets right at 30 miles per hour empty sane.
Make sure if they got it, make sure they got the snowplow hitched to the front of it there, Lou.
It's right up his alley. Ain't it?
It's right up Lou's alley.
Man, that's my dad's nurse. Saying
Everything all right?
Yeah, she just said she's sick and she won't be going there today. And I forgot all about it. I was supposed to meet her there, so I'm glad she called. So we're gonna meet tomorrow. I've been trying to order this stuff for the dog's butt forever and a day, or the dog's ears. I was thinking about Dad's butt. Uh, let's see here if we can find. I'd like to find it on Amazon because I like ordering from Amazon a whole lot better than I do anyone else because at least I know it's
I
easy.
heard they're going on strike.
Who, Amazon?
Yeah.
That'd be a good time to do it right now. If I was an employee, that'd be my ticket.
Huh. Uncle Lou said, I warmed me up your drag line handle rag. So you just made him giggle.
I've I seen a couple videos of guys out there with the blowtorch doing their driveways. That looks pretty cool. Looks like the way to go.
What was it?
They got one of them big blow torches out there doing their driveway.
Melt the snow or something?
Yeah, melting the snow off their driveway.
Boy, it's thundering out there now.
Hey, dog and I, that's what I used to do after when I dirt bike rode because the weatherman said it was going to rain, so I wouldn't plan on going riding that weekend. And I'd be sitting there on Sunday, it'd be sunny. I'm like, are you effing kidding me, man? I could have been riding all day. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't listen to him too much. But now with the radar, you can hit on your phone and you can expand it out where you can see a couple states over and you can hit the radar where it moves and you can tell if anything's coming your way or not, which is what I'd like to do. Let's see, what was I looking at? There we go, right there. No.
Old stinky paper mill.
Thank you, paper mill.
Man, I don't know what happened to my mailman, but he hasn't been getting here till like late anymore. I don't know.
Stinks.
OTOMAX.
I heard they pay good, but I don't know if I could deal with that smell
Who's
Yeah.
that?
on paper mill.
Oh, the paper mill, yeah.
They keep that, man.
There we go. That's what we
I
want.
go through Big Lip up there and it's bad. I think, ain't no way to wait.
That's what we want.
On a river rat.
Red Rod. Fart Factory. Oh, you know that smell's got to give them headaches and all that other stuff, man.
Well, shoot, there's only a million of these things, isn't there?
You know what? If you want to, baby.
Oh, crap. Mm-hmm.
They just think they could park anywhere, don't they?
Yep.
Most people do.
FedEx truck.
Yeah, I think since I can't get any of the dog ear stuff that's, prescription, this here, it said what I done is search and found something that said is comparable to it. You know what I mean? I found some stuff. But this is more of drops.
But I've got a headache. I took some aspirin. I'm gonna lay down.
Hope you feel better, Mama Bug. I'd have a headache too if I had to deal with Bugman all day.
I hope she gets to feeling better. Bless her heart.
Well, yeah, I was adding water to my African cichlid tank, and there's babies in there.
Babies.
Yeah, dinky little tiny babies.
Wow.
Yep.
I'd be separating them.
Nah, the mama one will take care of them. She'll make sure the other ones don't mess with them.
That's cool.
Turn the lights back on. It's raining. Looks like a dreary, cloudy, nasty day.
Yep. No, it is here.
Well, if Bugman got rain, I'm probably getting in here in a couple hours.
Trash man, bro. Hey, that's trash man. You hush. 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 Abby, you're safe. I know he's out there. Who says it's going to be a smoking hot 49 there today? He's having a heat wave. He's having a heat wave.
For now, it'll be cold. Give it a couple of days. Be cold again. Stupid weather. And I wonder why people are sick. It gets warm and it gets cold and it gets warm and it gets cold. That roller coaster ride until actually winter does actually hit.
I know yesterday I felt like crap all day. So I was like, gosh, man. Morning, John.
What's
Morning,
up,
Coach.
Rustic? No, Coach. We got somebody different. Let me fix my camera up here first.
That ain't
What's
Coach.
up, John?
What's
Oh,
up,
it's
Eric?
Lydia.
See, we got Captain Lindy in the front, but then we got Shane Flint outdoors in the back. How you guys doing?
Shane Flint.
Anybody that watches Shane Flint? We rolling along Lake Jackson today. Where's Buggy?
He's dealing with mom, I think. Mama bugs.
Oh, is he? All right, then. I
I
just thought
forgot
I'd
I was
pop up.
muted, man. I forgot I was muted.
I think he's making an omelet.
Looks a whole lot better than it did last week.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of calm right now.
Yeah, the view in the front's better too.
Oh, you talking about Lindy? Well, Shane don't look too bad back there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I like the front better. Mama out there catching some fishes.
Yep, Lindy has one bass. Me and Shane both have caught a pickerel this morning. The first pickerels I've ever seen on this lake.
A pickerel. Never heard of it.
A chain pickerel?
Yeah, never heard
Kind
of
of
it.
like a pikey looking fish.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pickerel, pike. That's all the same family.
They got teeth?
Oh, lots of them. Big old man. Pike. Them big things that catch up north.
Oh, yeah, I've caught them before. I know what they are. Yeah.
These are just a little smaller version.
Huh.
Hell, the
Yeah,
ones we
Florida got
caught was
all
probably,
kinds
what,
of
2.5
crazy
foot long?
things with teeth, man.
Do
Yeah,
what?
Florida got all kinds of crazy stuff with teeth in them. I ain't coming down there. I'll watch from a distance.
What
Everything in
about
Florida's
you?
got teeth but the locals.
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
So
I
what?
got
You
So
like
what
that,
you're
didn't you,
saying is
Dave?
that's Southern Kentucky.
yeah.
It's South Florida. It's still the South, man. It don't matter what state.
Yep. You add south to it, it pretty much qualifies as the same.
But I was taking me a breakfast sandwich break. Thought I'd check in with everybody this morning.
Heck yeah. I'm getting ready to make some omelets myself here directly if I don't fall asleep first. I'm getting
Make a
off.
pretty mean omelet myself there, Buggy.
Huh?
I make a pretty good omelet myself.
Yeah. Well, actually, I got now where what I make, they're not actually omelets anymore. We got this, I don't know, 12-inch square skillet or whatever,
Yeah.
and I'll mix up the eggs, pour them in them, then I'll throw the sausage and the tomatoes and the onions and the green peppers all in it and let it cook, kind of cut it in fours, flip it over, and then cover it in cheese. And just,
That'll work.
yeah, it comes out pretty good, actually. It usually takes about 6 eggs to make it.
Yeah.
But
I was
I've
hoping
never
somebody could get
claimed,
a fish.
yeah, I was hoping to, so too also. I never claimed to be a cook. I just try to make some food that you can halfway eat.
Lindy made us breakfast croissants this morning.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I
Ain't beat
like
it.
those actually. And the ones made from home are 100 times better than what you get at the store.
Because they're
Welcome in,
made with love.
Dave.
They're made with love.
Exactly.
They're made to get you to go out there and fish. Let me fish while you eat.
That's why she makes good food, because she knows I won't fish. Which ain't true. She don't
Says she's
need those
keeping you
toys.
out of the way. Says, stay out of my
Shane's the one
way.
back here working it. All right, I just want to check in and say good morning and happy Monday to everybody. I hate not watching all y'all go to work today.
Yeah, you're not going to see me do that. I am going back to work this week, though. I got 5 appraisals came in, but what I do ain't really work. So
Well,
work is when you leave the house and go do stuff. Well, I shouldn't say that. I got to spend 1 full day measuring houses and stuff. Then after that, the rest of it's sitting here at the desk typing.
no, work is things you get paid for.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
Well,
no
and
matter where it's at.
it beats any of the other jobs I had in my life that actually involved manual labor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well, all
measured.
right.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go to fishing because y'all can't see it, but up there's that fence in front of us. Remember with Coach, you get
Yep.
hung up on the fence, he catch a fish. So,
Yep. No
all right,
worries,
y'all.
brother.
Y'all have a good day.
Hey, good luck, John. Glad you stopped in, brother.
Yep.
See you later.
That's awesome, River Rat. That's awesome. You deserve it.
Oh, heck yeah, River Rat. Congrats, man. Congrats.
Who said you didn't get them measured yet? That's true, dog. Now you work a job long enough, you get used to that smell. I mean, you really don't get used to it, but you just don't notice it hardly. I worked at that chicken house when I first went there. Oh boy, it's bad. After a while, I didn't even notice it. Come on, Rat Rod. Say I worked hard.
What am I doing up there? Hold on.
You worked hard.
Heck yeah, you did. That means you was out there putting the time in, bro. Good job. Good job. I'll go in there and throw some boats in here one of these days. Didn't get what measured there, Uncle Luke?
The houses.
Oh no, the one I done last week I did. Yeah, I seen that one and I seen the one and done the report and already sent it off. And then Thursday, I think it was, or Wednesday or Thursday, I had 5 orders come in, all the same person. and there are 5 rental properties. And those pay more because they're a little more detailed report. So I think they asked me if I'd give them a break on them, and I told them I'd do them for $550 each, which normally I'll do them for $650, and depending on where and how big they are, up to $750. But with a batch of 5 of them, I'm like, yeah, I'll do them for $5.50 each. That's not a problem. And then they have a rental management company that takes care of them. So the owner told the rental management company to call me instead of him. And the lady was a really pleasant person to have contact with. And
Where do
I'm
you
going
go
to see
vote?
all 5 of them Friday because they couldn't get there any sooner, she said.
Yeah, where do you go vote at on that? Gotcha.
Y'all talking like my family from West Virginia, Eastern Kentucky. It ain't how many teeth you got, it's how well you can share the dentures. Grandpa, you done eating? Can I have those teeth? I'm getting awful hungry over here. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go start cooking breakfast. I'll leave y'all up here if you want. Don't matter to me. But I just won't be.
Go cook that breakfast, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to.
See who keeps the remote controls. John. Listen, I'll leave the teeth thing alone. Well, there's Catfish Weekly. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, Oz? Good to see you, buddy. You've been there earlier. We were talking about panfish and ultralight poles and jigs and stuff like that. You would have probably enjoyed it. Hold on, I'm sending a text. Gotta go meet Dad's nurse tomorrow.
He said I would have.
No worries. If I didn't have to get up that early to do it, I would have still been in bed. Yeah, I really got too much junk need to do. But man, it's the rest of the week. The temperature's going to drop so much. I don't know. Go fishing or be a responsible adult. Man, it's such a hard decision sometimes. Because that responsible adult thing is not all it's cracked up to be. You always got to make the hard decisions. Do I do what's right or do I do what's fun? Yeah, I got to do a little email checking and see if the lender sent me anything about them orders. It'd be nice if she said, hey, is there any way you can go see these houses on Wednesday? I'd be like, as a matter of fact, there is, and it would save me 2 days and I can get the reports out quicker. You shouldn't have been so biatch when we first talked.
My dog laying on the floor just snoring away.
Lucky him, I'm headed that way.
Well, Rat Rod, I hope it goes well with the doctor, but I thought you already been fishing. I like when they say, I can't go fishing, it's driving me crazy. Well, that's the only thing that drives you crazy. They go for it.
What's been wrong with Rat that you couldn't fish? I missed that, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, because that hard he ain't been able to fish in a little while. But I thought he went back fishing.
His heart?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't play with that. Because if it decides to go on strike, the job is pretty much over with then.
Just about.
Well, shoot. What time is it, guys? Shit, it's 9 o'clock. You know what? I've wasted more time with you guys than you deserve. You know I kid only because I love y'all. Otherwise, I wouldn't kid with you. I'd be just like, hey, man, I got to go. Oh, the heck with y'all.
Just the heck we all are.
But I need to get busy. That'll hurt your knee when you ever get one of them little things where you just kind of jerk for no reason.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? I just done it and my left knee jerked and hit the side of the darn thing, and now it hurts really good. The one that's going to be replaced. Speaking of that, I'm sending that email right now. I just thought of that. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Dear doctor, why have I not heard from your lazy, worthless? I mean, I would really like some information on when you're going to schedule my surgery.
Probably true, Uncle Luke. Probably true.
Busy equals nap. Yeah, no, you know me, man. That's gonna happen today. I'm thinking about going fishing, Lou. To be honest with you, I'm honestly thinking about it. We'll see what cooking the omelet does to me, though, because they've been known to have a sedative effect.
Yeah, that's the farthest thing from my mind today is fishing, except when the wind's blowing and all that rain coming down.
Now, come on, man. There you go. That's what we're looking for. The VA's getting ready to change the darn sign in for the web page you go to check your appointments and all that crap and order your prescriptions. And the one they have works perfectly fine. I have no idea why on earth they need to change it. You know what I mean? It'd be different if it had glitches and gimmicks and stuff, but it works great.
I understand that, Rod. I understand that. I understand. I watch you fish. I know you love it. But you got to take care of that ticker first.
Yep. If you don't take care of it, then you won't even have fishing, brother. Believe me. I know. That's why I want to get this knee replacement done before spring. If I get it done at right around the first of the year or whatever, yeah, 6-egg omelet will have that effect, even though I'm not going to eat the whole thing by myself. But yeah, it'll definitely have a sedative effect, especially when you throw in cheese and smoked sausage and onions and green peppers. And yeah, it gets a little gnarly. But I want to get my knee replaced right after the first of the year, so as I don't end up being in rehab and stuff during the summertime. This is going to be the first summer I'm actually going to be able to go fishing in about 5 years, or go fishing, anywhere that counts anyway. Like once every 2 months down to J Dogs is not going fishing. The going to J Dogs is going fishing, but the once every few months isn't. Okay, what are you doing, you dummy? Oh, okay. I remember now. I laid the real parts out on the desk and almost forgot what I was
Yep.
doing.
I have to get down there to fish with Chad more often.
Well, you mean ruin them? That's going to make a great omelet. I may even throw some biscuits in the oven. I don't know yet.
Morning, Lisa Elliott.
Good morning, Lisa.
How is Lisa Elliott doing this morning? Eric was going to add something. I cut him off. I'm sorry.
What did those eggs do to you?
Hey, tell the UPS guy get out of the woods, quit doing whatever he's doing, and deliver our packages.
Yeah, he's over in the woods taking he was just looking for stuff.
He's over in the woods watering a tree, and he's be delivering our tea mood. Hey, that's good, Lisa. That's good to hear.
Okay, talking to your primary care provider to place a consult. If they feel you are a candidate for surgery, they will review. Oh hell, they know I'm a candidate. They've done the other one already.
There's Denise. She's still watching. Awesome.
Hey, good morning, Lisa Elliott. How are you today? If you came in earlier and I didn't see you, I apologize.
He's taking a 10-200. He's a fertilizing, watering that tree.
See, what's the date today? The 16th. So I sent her this message on the 2nd. I should have heard back from you and had my appointment set by now. I'm afraid we may have to go to the what do you call it? Patient advocacy people, because it's BS, man. So let's reply to this from December 2nd. Today is the 16th. I would have assumed I would have heard back from you by now. Can you please update me on the status of my referral? That's kind of nice, but it's getting the point across that, hey, man, what in the heck are you doing? I would have assumed I would have heard back from you now is the kind of jab at him. You know what I mean? Oh, damn it. It's going to be a bad day. I can see already. I've already clicked on the same message twice, not meaning to.
Oh, yeah. Monday, 16th. I don't know why the heck I'm thinking it's the 19th.
All I know is it's Monday.
Me too.
Said, all I know is I had to work today.
Yeah, at least it's not in the warehouse anymore. Get that crap.
But caught MRI, yeah. No.
Jody's still watching.
Yeah, Jody woke up from her nap at her desk. That's all it is.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Make that money, boy. Work where they need you. It's all money.
Look at them pretty hills, though. You kidding me? I pay money to live in a place like that.
Oh, yeah.
Good deer down here, I tell you that. Big old fat ones.
Well, I see.
Big old
There's a lot of apple farms in this area.
Hey, there's AR Patriot. Good morning.
Matter of fact, I get to go see my buddy today. My buddy in Uncle Lou's favorite town of Beaver, where he likes to see the roadside apples. Where I'll be heading next after this stop.
Calawacker Farm. Do you ever stop up there and get you some apples?
I said,
Oh, he froze up.
You know, I wonder, I should probably check my upcoming appointments before I do that. They
one day I'm gonna pick some of them roadside apples up and send them right to Lou and tell Lou, say, please do not open.
Don't open till Christmas. Well, crap. That's what I better do. Go back to the homepage and check my appointments and make sure they didn't make an appointment. I forgot to write it down. So we better check that real quick.
Check your sticky notes.
Oh, I'm checking it online to make sure I didn't miss something. We're heading up November, October. I don't see anything that says MRI or anything scheduled. There's November 22nd or 27th. That's the day before Thanksgiving, isn't it? Yep. Yes, it is, man. You're all right. Now go back and finish your obnoxious email you were sending. Let's see, who was I sending this one to? Now, who do it was this one here. There we go. AR Patriot. Hey, it's good to see you, Mr. Patriot Man. How are you today? I like me some Patriots. I'm being a vet and all. I always welcome Patriots. It's nice to have you along here. It's kind of slowed down right now. I'm I'm in the process of sending an instant message to the VA about my appointment for my knee replacement. Instant message to the VA about my appointment for my come on. Why do you always do that? You push down and the volume goes up. Figure that out. Oh, wait, Jedi. Let's see. Go to channel. You know, I'm thinking about getting me a semi-automatic shotgun.
The heck do you need that for?
Well, I got to figuring if you used to put 6 or 8 rounds of double-aught buck in that, you could probably defend yourself pretty decent with that. Someone coming down the hallway in the house in the middle of the night.
Just be a better shot.
Yeah, in the dark you don't play. You just shoot, man. It's dark and they're in your house for no reason. It's time to shoot. I ain't asking no questions.
That's why you got 2 dogs.
That's right. They're gonna wake me up before they get there.
That's right. They wake you up when they open that door. You're
Yep.
close to it.
H&R is a good one. It's economical, man. That thing's got some range on it.
What's that?
H&R.
Automatic shotgun or
Yeah.
semi-automatic shotgun. Let me write that down. Cause you know
Me,
me.
I'd like to get me a reticulating crossbow. I'm
Yeah,
a
that
kind
would
of
be
silent
cool.
killer.
Yep.
Silent killer.
Yeah, but it's articulating. How does it pull back the string each time?
You ain't never seen one of them? They're
Huh?
pretty sweet looking. It's one, Rambo's got one in one of his Rambo movies.
Huh. I just watched this last one where he was fighting people there on his farm place.
What happened to the chat? Did it die?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jody and I say AR Patriot and them was talking back and forth.
Well,
Looks
so
like
it's
most
all
of the,
Jody's fault. That's the reason why it died.
looks like most of the regulars done went somewhere else.
She done gave everybody in the chat cooties.
Yeah, somebody must have went somewhere else. Came live or something, I reckon.
It's all right. The Pepsi truck's on its way to save it.
See, Ernie,
Jody,
I stick
she
that
finally said
club.
hi to me. I've said hi to her 4 times. She said hi. She said hi, Eric. That was called Last Blood. Yep. I just watched that. I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. It's pretty good. He didn't show them people no mercy, boy. He was gonna make sure they weren't gonna harm any more girls, boy. And I thought he sat there in the chair and died, and I kept watching it, and finally he got on the horse and rode off.
I haven't seen it before. Patriot got some pretty good firearm videos. I like this. I have to go through that channel a little bit. Actually, I'm actually gonna have to go through that one a little bit. See, that's what it is. I'll let you know how it go for me.
I could never figure out why they didn't park the vehicles up by the house. They was far away until he blew up them tunnels, and all them tunnels were in front of the house and stuff. They have an airbow out, 400 something.
Dhabi World SX Championship. Heck yeah. Abu Dhabi going over there where the money's at.
I used to have a Hoyt, a very expensive Hoyt, and it got to where my back hurt. I couldn't hold it. I could pull it back. It was painful, and I could hold it for just a few seconds. And so finally, I switched over to crossbow. And finally, I sold it, gave it up because it was too much like gun hunting. Wasn't as fun as when I had my Hoyt.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we got our message sent to the VA lady. Hope it doesn't sound too mean, maybe is a good word, but you know, it's my life we mess with here, people. And I'm telling you, that office over the new Muncie clinic that they made, there's hardly anybody in there. It's just, I mean, the fact that they would have to schedule something a month's out, amazing. One left knee replacement to Brian Webmore. Forward this to the general surgery in Rodenbush. Is that where you wanted to go? Hmm. That was on December 2nd. Then forward this to general surgery in Indianapolis Road and Bus. Well, they ain't got it yet, ma'am. Oh well, enough of that. Time to cook. Okay, guys, this has been real fun, but I got to get busy and act like an adult now.
No, by busy, he means he's got to go take a nap after he eats his eggs
I
and
said, yeah, I got to cook
sausage and that.
breakfast first, actually, and then I'm going to listen to some C.S. Lewis while I eat.
Busy equals nap.
I'll just leave
And
this.
Buggy's mine.
I'll just leave this up while I go cook. Actually, it ain't gonna hurt nothing.
He's just down in the dumps because it's been raining. He can't mow the yard.
Y'all don't understand. In the summer, when I talk about mowing the yard, each time I mow, I only get like half of it done. So the next time, I have to mow the other half.
No, because you got a bitty lawnmower.
I know, and I bought it like 2 years ago, and I'm not buying another one until I wear that one out because I ain't got no money to buy another one like that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Last time I checked, and bigger zero-turn lawnmowers are not cheap.
Mm. You can. Well, you don't like doing that.
What, finance one?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I won't do that.
so they did financing at Tractor Supply store too now.
Yeah, well, that if I don't, I mean, I only got a little over a year and 2 months before I could start taking Social Security, so I definitely don't want to accumulate any debt. And if I work hard like this, 5 appraisals, if I can get that every 2 weeks, I'll be able to bank some money for the next year and a half or so after paying bills. And should be able to buy a decent vehicle with cash money. Huh. Idiots.
There's a lot of those.
Oh heck, that's a email from what's the date? That's an old email. I didn't even need to look at that. Yeah. All right. Well, y'all want to keep doing that up there? I'll just mute myself and my mic, and that way they won't hear me in here rattling and banging pots and pans around, acting like I'm cooking.
Acting, I'd be cooking.
I'm
Fat guy don't get fat by not eating. Just saying.
telling you, man, I'm plenty fat. I don't need to go anymore.
Yep, I love food too much not to be fat.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. You're only going to live once, and everything you do is going to kill you these days. So why not just eat and enjoy it? And now that I'm 60, I don't care. I had a good life and done about a bunch of stuff. I forgot to. Never mind. I'm just rambling now. So you know what, fellas or guys? Thinking. My brain's scattered right now. So. Trying to decide whether just to close this down or let y'all hang out while I go cook my food. What say you, chatters? Do you want to stay up there and chat for a while, or you want me to close this down? If y'all ain't going to chat, I'm just going to close it down. There's the Speedway. Yes, he is. Should be getting him one of them cheeseburgers at the Speedway.
Why would I do that? Wendy's is right there. McDonald's is right down the road. Burger King's right down the road.
Yeah, that's probably true, but I like the cheeseburgers at Speedway myself. I don't know why, man, dude, but I love them. There's not a damn thing good for me in that package of cheeseburger at the Speedway. I know this, but man, I can eat two of them.
All right, I'll be back. What the heck happened to Rustic? I'll be back.
Yep. What you doing, Rustic? Well, it ain't going to. I'm just
Too bad there wasn't a Culver's on my route. It's so quiet. I'm sorry, Jody. I had to go to pee pee. I'm muted. I wasn't muted. Bugmanion's making an omelet. Wishing he had a speedway cheeseburger, I guess. I don't know what Rustic's doing. He's probably making a pot of coffee.
No, I'm just sitting here watching whatever your camera's looking at down to there.
Traffic.
Yeah.
Debating whether, yeah, go to truck center. Yeah, I'll go there first. Wouldn't have came through town if I didn't have to get gas. I would have went straight to Beaver. I asked my boy Ricky for some more deer meat. Nope, they're getting a tree decoration contest set up over here in Jackson. They got a little park in town that people decorate trees, Christmas trees. That one's got big old eyeballs on it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like this town. I like Jackson. This is what is it? William Warner? William Warner. That's where he's from. Go get your own in. I wish there was culverts on my route. That sounds good. I think that's where I have to stop on the way home. I had to make a trip over there on the way home. Make sure I eat it before I get home. Bread and butter booger. I think that's what they call it. Good stuff.
What you
Hey,
plan to have for
Tim.
dinner?
Huh?
What's for dinner today? You decided yet?
I'm thinking I'm going to go run over to Culver's and get me some bread and butter burger with a load of cheese curds.
Ah, couple people got some good food.
Ain't had Culver's in a while. Drop this off at Truck Center, box of tubes, and hit the beavers and turn around and come back. And go rub Weber. Well, I'll go to PNR and then Weber. There's old Arby's. We don't have deep fried turkey no more. I think it was Arby's in Chillicothe caught on fire. I think it was Chillicothe. It might have been, I don't know which one it was. Truck was on fire in the drive-through. I think it was Thursday or Friday.
The catfish dog come in.
Yeah, Tim came in here.
Yep, more Tim. Oh, look at all them old tires laying out there.
Oh, yeah,
Good place for breeding mosquitoes.
I bet.
That's a truck with a flat on it right there. Oh, it's cloudy there. Looks like it's finally quit raining here. Out of here, Tina. Oh, get up back here. Oh, old truck rental, fleet leasing and maintenance, dedicated transportation, supply chain management. Oh, that's fair. Competition. How's everybody doing this morning so far? Well, we got 19 watching. Awesome. Anybody know where you're supposed to go to vote for the Golden Whiskers Awards thingamajubers? Come on now. Let's get talking. Don't be shy. Come on now. Don't be shy. There's the extra. Damn River Boy shirt. Ooh, special weather for my area. More rain, probably flash flooding. Facebook group. Okay. There ain't but like millions of them. Which one? Go over there and vote for Rat Rod, Bank Angler of the Year. He deserves it, man. That dude's fished hard, caught a lot of good fish this year. Big fish, too. Denise said, Jody, have a great day. Did she chat you or something? Jody knows she's stayed down.
Oh, that's Facebook group. Mm, I'm not participating in that this year because Chad and Brian and Freddie rigged it last year. You know, they paid Kevin off because the Boar's Nest was a lot better show than that bait shop boys.
I don't know. She keeps saying go to Woods Facebook group. I don't know which one it is.
And then it's very doubtful that me and Curtis come to CatCon this year. It's only what time is it? It's 9, 10 o'clock. Come on, you stupid van. Let's go. What are you, Bugman driving? Oh yeah, he definitely Bugman driving. I can't believe it. It's not 10 o'clock yet. I fixed it on the map home. $12 to this stop. Well, relax.
Oh, what do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, pulling there, buy you a new vehicle.
Cold Mountain Dew, yummy.
Bobcat, good morning. He said Eric picks his nose and eats it. Ugh.
Eric, no, I'm picking my nose, Bob.
So there's a deal on Facebook called Golden Whiskers Awards, right? You just type
Yeah.
in Golden Whiskers Awards and take you right to it.
I have no clue.
He said, "Don't lie."
Like I said, it was rigged last year. The bait shop rigged it. They paid off Kevin. The Boar's Nest should have won that by a landslide.
Yeah, a lot of them, they see somebody, they know them, so they just vote for them. They don't go and watch the videos to see who was better.
There you go, Lou. Roadside apples on the other side of the road.
Oh, there you go.
Horse and buggy.
The Bobcat booger ears. Dang. On Facebook Day, okay, I'll check it out. I know Jody, she was wanting to nominate my granddaughter for Youth Anchor of the Year. I was honored that she wanted to think that way, but she ain't been out there fishing with me. Well, she fished with me quite a bit, but as far as putting her on videos, she don't do that too often.
So Bob, when are we going to see you out there on that new boat? I think you were out there this weekend. Yeah, what's up with that, Bob? Why didn't you win your belt back this weekend? That's bullcrap.
He wasn't out there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's bullcrap. Bob should get that belt forever.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go out there and defend that belt. He said it was rigged. You were out there?
I heard somebody, I don't know who won it. They said Chris or Christian or something like that. I don't even know who won it.
I don't know who won it either.
To be honest, it should have been either Bob's or John's. I can't remember John's YouTube name now.
He said the fish were down in the mud in my part of the river. Couldn't get the rascals to bite. Well, Arnie, you need to go in there and vote for Rat Rod, man. River Rat. 30. Back Angler of the Year. He deserves it.
I'm still waiting on that 1v1 cat versus a dog. I've been waiting on that for like 2 years.
It'd be cat fishing with the dog.
Well, more like a dog fishing with a cat.
Yeah.
Bob ain't gonna come up here and fish. He got a much better river. Why the heck he want to come through Ohio? I don't blame him.
Oh, you know he's watching that. See, he said the dog don't want none of this. Uh-oh. Don't start no rip.
Oh,
You're his hero.
yeah, you are. You're the dog's hero.
He said, why would I?
That's what I'm saying. Why would you want to come up here and fish the Ohio River when you got a much better one down there where you're at?
Heck yeah. I wouldn't travel nowhere either if I knew I had heck of good waters.
Maybe, maybe when I go on this cruise, if I hit the big $1 million cruise gambling out there, maybe I'll come down there and see Bob. Go fish Bob. I'd rather fish with Bob than that Daryl feller.
Bob, you're right. Why you want to leave big fish to fish Ohio? If I was going to travel, it would be to go south to Louisiana. And he said the people here it cost of fishing to suck.
That would be paradise.
Yeah, man, that should be illegal, man. They need to investigate them when they say they got fish farms that they raising them fish. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, Bob. That's what it's called, is paradise. There's two of them in Ohio. One in Southern, and there's another one up by Dayton. I hate pay lakes. I think pay lakes are more for handicaps and children. If a grown man's going to a pay lake, then he's not a real fisherman.
No, that's about like just reaching in there and pulling one out. Like picking up ducks out of a carnival.
It's like, takes no skill to fish at a pay lake.
Yep, it's all about the money.
Yep. That's not what fishing's supposed to be about. I mean, it's supposed to be about providing, food or having fun. My case, I'm not a fish guy unless it's from Arby's. uh, I'm into fishing for fun because I'm a CPR kind of guy. Catch, photo, release. As old Roger used to say, pictures and piercings. And I don't understand why somebody would want to eat a, you know, big big catfish. It's got all that mercury and metal and toxins in it. And then you're eating that toxin and the metals and all that. It's crazy. Like I said, the only fish I eat from Arby's, unless it's a black crappie, then I might eat him too. He tastes delicious.
Same way here, Bob. I'll keep a couple small ones, but not very often.
Not big on catfish.
Most normally when I eat catfish, I usually go to a restaurant.
I'm just not big on eating catfish. I don't know what kind of fish Arby uses for their Arby's fish sandwich, but that's some good fish.
Well, any catfish you buy in the markets or around the fish ponds, they're going to be channel cats. They're not going to be blues. They're not going to be flatheads.
I'd prefer to eat a crappie.
Oh yeah. Uncle Lou said,
Oh,
"Holy
crap.
crap, it's heat of ice here." Well, imagine how cold you are.
No, he said he was in a heat wave of 49.
Okay, I said, "Whenever I was chewing
Good,
my big bait, so when I want to eat fish, I chew them up."
good morning,
Hey,
Mr. Murillo. Make sure you tell your sister we all say hi, especially me and Curtis.
morning, Mister Brillo.
Oh, dude, slow down coming around that corner. What's wrong with you?
Bobcat just don't know what a good fish catfish is. Flatheads, that's a good catfish.
Mm,
Well, in the past
never.
2 years, I have noticed that our flatheads are actually making a comeback. We got a bunch of small 5, 4, 6 pounders, and hopefully eventually they'll get up bigger.
Just not big on eating catfish.
I ain't
Uh
really,
oh, look, Uncle Lou.
biggest flatheads I caught was up there at J Dogs, that 22.5 pounder. And then that other big one I caught with him. And down here, I think my biggest one was like 9, 10 pounds. And most of them been around 5, 4, 6.
See that, Uncle Lou? Horse and buggy.
That buggy.
Horse and buggy.
He's going to keep on. He's going to get him one of them. I'll get him one of them little Shetland ponies of miniature horses in the buggy. Hook up to his lawnmower, let it pull it.
Yep,
Let's go.
get him a horse and buggy and then call the horse Jason.
Uncle Lou said, yeah, I thought it was going to be a heat wave. It's like snot out there right now. I'm 83 miles. Said, the hell with this. All right, Bobcat. Don't work too hard there, buddy.
All right, Bobby. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good
Keep
day.
them, keep
Get
them
back to
Elvis
making
shirts
them
rolling.
t-shirts. Back to making them t-shirts and bait towels.
Speaking of bait tail, I got one that I won from Cat Daddy. One of his bait tails. It's blue. It's got catfish. I don't know the usual deal. It says hashtag Cat Daddy Nation 5G on TikTok. I think that's Frank's. I forgot all about winning that thing. One day I checked the post office envelope in there from him. I said, "What the heck is this?" I didn't ask him for nothing. Welcome back, Benoit. 2 miles was in town, and the 1 mile outside of town, 3 cars were in the ditch. Yeah, people think they can drive on that slick stuff just as well they can the drive.
Yeah, especially them semi truck drivers. I'll be back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I hate driving on the interstate and them semis pass you when it's all slushy and stuff. I hate driving on the interstate at that time. I try my best to stay off of it. I don't see what y'all don't hear her snoring in the background. Going to get on the phone and listen to it for a few. Evidently, the horrible fog froze on the roads. Yeah, possibility that could happen. If it's thick enough and everything's wet, and I don't know what your temp is now, but I know early this morning you said it was 33, just right above freezing, so your temp must have dropped. Truck showed 37 10 minutes ago. What's above freezing? So how did it freeze? Made no sense. Boy, that wind is blowing hard here. Not raining now. Those helicopters, hope not another bad 250. Hope not either. But when they go, it's probably bad. We used to come back Branson one time and the Swift truck passed us. Man, he was flying. I mean, flying down through there. I mean, the roads wasn't bad or nothing. It was wintertime, cloudy, but the roads were dry. So I don't know why he lost control, but a few miles up the road, uh, we seen a bunch of blue lights, red lights. Like, what's going on up there? And sure enough, there was that Swift truck. Because we stopped into the station to use the restroom and get something to drink, and we couldn't get nothing to drink in the restroom because they had no power, and they couldn't figure out why. So we couldn't get gas or nothing. So I said, oh, we're just going down the road. If y'all ain't got power, we figured they just lost power right there. Got on down the road about 10 miles, and there was that Swift truck. He done run off the right hand side of the road there, wrapped that truck around two trees. Cab was tore all pieces off that thing, man. Uh, man, there was an ambulance fire truck from that local little spot in the road town there. Cops. And I said, oh, that's why they ain't got no power. He was booking, so I don't know if he just veered off the road or lost it or what. Man, he wrapped that truck around them trees. I'm like, oh, pretty bad. Oh, there goes a horse and buggy. Look at there, Lou. Look. She's a getting it, boy. Luigi just messaged me saying school's 2 hours late, which I knew for a truck taking off. Swift drivers suck. Yeah. Oh, there goes a horse buggy. She done went down the other street. She might give you a ride there, Lou. So here's $5. Just give me a ride on this. I just want to ride on one. Yeah, I watch a lot of videos with the truck driver accidents, and 60% of them is Swift truck drivers. Hey, Buck Williams, good morning. Says flash the cash, they will give you a ride. Yeah. Eric, you missed it a while ago. Oh, he's fixing to show us something. Chevrolet square body. Looks like it. Ha ha, J-Dog. J-Dog, especially give me a lot of ammo to work with. Yeah, I know. Flash the cash. They give you right. That what's that? 350. Some Edelbrocks on it. Can't hear a word you're saying, but
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Yeah, it is square body. It's old square body. Don't you like
half
her though?
ton.
I believe so. That's
Boy,
that's a
no,
nice way to jerry rig that radiator in there, huh?
yeah, didn't find the right one, so he had to fix it.
Hey, it works.
Heck yeah.
Uncle Lou. There you go, Uncle Lou. Horse and buggy.
Yeah,
That's a
you didn't
truck.
see that one that lady was riding a while ago, pulling with a black horse. Long wheelbase.
Yeah, it's got the
Half ton.
it's got the big bed in it. It's got a big bed in it.
Yeah. I already said he's warming up a four-wheeler. Well, I thought it was raining
Four
out
wheeler.
there.
Four wheeler sitting over there. That's a trucker by there, rustic. That's a nice
Yeah.
truck.
Yeah. When those
Back
trucks
when
came
before.
out, man, they were like the most wanted trucks. Top of the line.
Yep. Better than a crappy old Ford.
Those little steps that came out on them right there that people put on them, they nothing but a rust maker.
Oh yeah. I don't even think this side's attached. Nope, it's not.
Are they just working on it or are they selling it?
They're working on it.
Uncle Lou said, step on the running board, see if it falls off.
No. I know it will. I can already see that side messed up. This side looks like it'd be all right to step on. The driver's side, passenger side, no.
I used to have a truck that had one of those that had them just like that, and I hated them things. You go to step on them, they bend down. I hated them things.
Yep.
I took them off, got some of the round pipe ones and put on there. I had a funny feeling I'm gonna be getting some videos from J-Dog today.
Why would he do such a thing?
Because he just told me. He said,
What'd you say?
basically,
What'd
he
you
just
say
told me.
today?
I don't know if he just sent a message. He goes, boy, you give me a lot of ammo. Basically, I said, you did not. I had a square body Chevy step side. I think it was 87.
I don't know what year this one is.
And it had them steps on. I took them off and put the pipe ones on it for Walmart, the chrome ones.
It's a nice truck though.
Yeah.
6919934 is what's on the mileage on it.
There's a couple of them running around here Well, there's a few of them around here that people for store and stuff, but there's a couple of them around here. They still factory. Looks like brand new. You can tell they don't drive very often, and they won't sell it for nothing.
I don't blame 'em. Won't blame them one bit. Yep, it's 86. Spur body.
One I had was a
That's
short
what he just
wheelbase,
told me.
87 step side. If I was smart, I
Nice
kept that
truck.
truck. That's what it was meant for.
Nice truck.
I think the only reason why I didn't keep it is it had a 6-cylinder in it with a 3-speed on column. I think that's the only reason why I got rid of it.
The only reason why it's here is, I guess, they're fixing the headlights on it. One side's dim and one side's bright. Probably got something going on with the ground. Up to the next stop.
On to the next stop.
They always want me to come here last, but I never come here last. It's one of my favorite customers. He gives me deer meat.
And that's one of the better views you got on your stops right there.
Yeah. You don't like it when somebody else runs my route, because then they take his stuff last.
Ain't that the
Don't
ones
get
that
his
give you
stuff
deer
till
meat?
3 o'clock.
They gave you deer meat.
Yeah. Yep.
So
It's my buddy Ricky.
he gave you some this year, didn't he?
He gave me deer meat. He gave me two tenderloins, and then he gave me some summer sausage with cheese in it. He told me I need to come down here and go hunting with him. He owns like 169 acres or something like that. He owns this big old hillside.
Uncle Lou said, I bet he did give you the sausage.
Yeah.
Hey, summer sausage, cheddar cheese, block, and Ritz crackers, man, that's some good eating.
Uncle Lou don't know all about getting some sausage from somebody. I believe John gave him some sausage and some cheese puffs.
Oh, look, we're going to chase down that lady in that horse buggy. That's where she went.
Blue, there's some roadside apples for you.
Side. Do they make them hot apple pies there too?
I have no clue. The beavers done dammed up the creek over here.
Apple fritter pies or something like that.
Amish country.
You keep on driving, you might catch that lady in that buggy.
I doubt it. She's probably already back to the house.
That could be. It was been about 5 minutes or so since she went by.
Yeah.
He said, "Don't run the buggy over." Yeah, 'cause she looked like a lady driving with a little black horse.
Not me. When I normally get up on them, I'll turn my hazards on until they wave me around them, and then I'll go around them.
Look at the
There's some more
horsepower.
roadside apples. I have no problem with Amish people. They're good people. And on Wednesdays, up here at this place on the right is their Amish market. They'll bring all kinds of goods and trade them, sell them, whatever they do. So this building is up here to the right.
That
That looks
big,
like that.
the one with all the little Christmas trees out there.
Yeah. There's the
It's a
Amish
jungle
guy right
party.
there. Hey, how you doing? They all wave too. Good
Or he said,
people.
"Some will rob you." Hey, there's the Amish guy.
I swear there's a boat back here. It looks just like the blue boat J-Dog's got. Uh-oh. Yep, you're right, Rustic. I'm going to run into her. She ain't made it home yet.
Ain't home yet. And she wasn't moving very fast.
I don't know if it's the same one or not. I should have went. I ain't in no hurry.
Jody said, "Giddy up."
Probably cheaper than having a car, I tell you that. The only thing that sucks is, I guess, the feed and then having to clean up the horse barn.
Ernie said yes, they sell the same crap you buy at the store. Some of the pies is homemade. They just buy filling crust and say homemade.
I don't know, Ernie. This is real Amish people. I don't think they do that here down here. And there you go, Lou. Off to the right. Got get over just like you would if it was a car on the side of the road.
I see her over there. Let's see if that's the same one. Nope, that's a different
Yeah.
one. That one's enclosed. She was sitting on one, little one of the small ones, had the small wheels. It was open. Leave what you want, but they live beside me. I know.
Oh, one Wednesday I might have to just stop in there. And they're in there. Just to prove you wrong, Ernie.
Yeah,
Back
you can
to
tell when
work.
it's homemade. If that crust, you can tell when it's been pushed around, folded by the fingers, then a machine done it.
And when we used to go to this place called Long's, they used to have a little booth they set up out there, campgrounds, and they used to sell Buckeyes, homemade Buckeyes. Boy, I tell you what, good stuff.
The Hutterites around here are all from scratch.
Yep,
What's
he's
a
talking
Hutterite?
about mint. He's talking about Mennonites, not Hermonites. I don't know what the heck a Hermonite is. I think he's talking about Mennonites.
Well, my FedEx dropped off 25 gallons EU. Gets a pie filling, so they make it homemade. Speaking of pie, I need to go get that one in the deep freeze.
I think Buggy done ate his sandwich, his omelet and went to sleep. I've never heard of them though. You come fix this crack in my window. Deer blind back here. I can see it. The deer can see it. I guarantee you that.
Just pour coffee here right quick.
Buddy, you must be in a hurry.
Arnie's still in here with us.
I have no clue. He ain't said nothing.
I was in there changing
David's
laundry
going
out.
back to work. David's going back to work. I don't know what he's doing. Cutting logs, probably.
Oh, J-Dog, something else. Oh, I'm in California.
You know, Bugman. He's stalling logs, probably.
Arnie, I'm in there. I'm gonna have for supper tonight. I think I'm gonna have me a good apple pie, beans, taters, and cornbread for supper. That sounds good. Beans in there soaking, so when I get ready to cook them, they'll already be half swollen up. No, cleaning up scrap from the wood splitter. Yeah, we got that apple pie for
Doing that.
Thanksgiving, and I'm like, we forgot to cook it and take it over there. And that is my favorite pie, is apple pie.
You didn't forget it. Saving
Huh?
that for yourself. I said, you didn't forget it. You saving that for yourself.
No, we cooked 2 pecan pies and so cook that, and we just forgot about it. But yeah, that's my favorite pie. Every Christmas we go down there Christmas Eve down with Mom. She'd have me a homemade apple pie every year.
I like Dutch apple pies.
And she'd cook that dude from scratch because I'd take her to apples. And, oh man.
Should I kill the chat or the live?
Do what?
Should I kill the live?
It's up to you, Buggy.
There ain't nobody in there. Oh, yes there is. Never mind.
Yeah, Ernie's talking. He said something about 2 years of scrap.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I thought you done went and took a nap.
That's my old dog. Jody says, geez. What do you say geez about, Jody? Nubby said, yeah, we're here. Got 18 people still walking.
Everybody's just sitting here watching me drive.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't drive like Troy.
J-Dog ain't got time to talk because he's getting video ammo. He's recording video.
You should get some video ammo on the old Bobby Cat. Did you see all that crap Bobby Cat was talking about, you dog?
Oh, yeah, I said, you won't none of this. What were those, buzzards?
Yeah. They're over there eating on an old deer carcass.
Oh, okay. See, Ernie, that's why you ain't seen no deer. They get eat up by birds.
They're hiding, really, to be honest.
Denise said I would like to ask a prayer for a friend of mine. He's having open heart surgery this afternoon. Well, we hope he recovers and comes out of it okay.
I've seen quite a few of them this morning on my way down.
What, deer?
Between Chillicothe. Yeah, between Circleville and Chillicothe. That's where they're always at. I don't really see them in Jackson that often. When I do, it's not on the back roads.
Well, it sounds like to me that's the place to be hunting in. That's where they're all at, aren't
These ones in Jackson, I'd have to say the ones in Jackson have to be a little sweeter because all the apple farms down here.
Jody said all kinds of stuff on this live. This live is gold. Yeah, you wait till I figure out how to make them videos like that. And no, folks, we only share them videos out with a certain few. We don't put them out there for everybody to see.
What? That's not fair. Other people would like to see them.
Now they are the biggest part of them are funny. I mean, they're funny. I think J-Dog sent me like 3 or 4 one day, and I said, that last one wasn't that funny, but them other ones were hilarious.
I'll tell you what, that one with the minions, that one was gold.
Yeah, that was funny. Did you get the one I sent you about the squirrels?
I don't know.
Man, you need to start checking your messenger, your text message.
I don't.
That's your.
It's like my email. I don't check that thing either.
Then one said had the street main water blow for a few months ago. Then our main water line and water crossed.
Okay, I'm gonna fix an omelet now.
Our whole grade.
What the heck have you been doing? Sleeping?
Yep. Well, it wasn't on purpose. I went in there and a little guy was laying down. I went in there to kind of tease him a little bit. And he, next thing I know, I woke up. Yeah, so now I'm gonna go fix the thing.
So you missed the old square body '86 Chevy.
Did I?
Yeah.
Good looking truck for that age too. I didn't see no dents or rust spots. Oh, I like that Ford right there.
That one?
I had 390 in it. That'd be awesome.
That blue one?
No, that tad gold looking one set by the gate. I like that Ford right there too.
He offered to sell me that gold one a long time ago.
I bet he got some money there, that blue.
That blue one's been sitting there forever.
Yeah. And he got that's some money sitting right there too. He knows it.
Yeah.
Jody says puppy snuggles.
That's what Buggy was doing. He was snuggling with this little man.
Oh man, good snuggler, man. Till I find me a woman to snuggle with now that Dad's in a nursing home and I can go out. Right now,
You leaving that way open there, Bug Man.
What's that? What did I leave open?
I'll leave it out. I'll be nice.
What,
I'm
I'm
being
a
nice.
woman to snuggle with? There's something bad about that?
No, ain't nothing bad about it.
But I ain't gonna just snuggle with any woman. I got my standards. You seen pictures of my ex?
Hmm.
Yeah, Buggy's got high standards now. Come on now.
Yeah, although that was before I put all this weight on, so I may have to lower them a little bit nowadays. Uh-uh. But yeah, I got standards, man. Believe me. And they were kind of high at one time in my life.
Jody said it. If men only paid as much paid their women as much attention as their dogs,
You know why they pay more attention to their dogs?
they don't talk back.
Well,
Dogs are
because
more loyal.
their dogs don't ask them, "What's wrong? Are you mad?" Like, no, you'll know if I'm mad.
You know what you said.
Yeah. Or you ask them, "What'd I do?" You know. No, I wouldn't ask you if I knew. Because I'm a man, I don't have a clue what I did, so help me out here. Because I will admit, men are stupid
Well,
about a lot of things.
J Dog, I hope you're watching, dude. I hope you're watching and
When it comes
listening.
to things of the heart, most
Oh,
of them
he is.
are stupid about a lot.
He is. Trust me. I'm all good and fine when I hear somebody say, David, come here. I just hang my head down like, oh my God, what to do now? Morning, Mr. Sampson.
Okay, I'll go in there and fix helmets. I'll be back. But yeah, I mean, men are not real smart about a lot of things when it comes to relationships and stuff like that. I'm not afraid to admit it. I wish I knew when I was younger. I wish I knew what I know now. Probably never would have been divorced or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, because I've been smart enough not to get married.
no, I would have been smart enough to realize that, you know, that was a two-way street. That divorce part, it wasn't all her fault. Some things are more important than money, and I worked about 300 hours a year overtime. So you can imagine I wasn't home a lot.
It's like I'll make some money and I'll put it in the account. I said, I'll put some money in your account. And she goes,
You
well, it's
know,
your account too. And I opened my wallet up and said, it don't look like it.
it's kind of like this. When you're raising your kids, people tell you, when they get a certain age, you better pay attention to your kids or someone else is going to, and their intentions aren't going to be as well as the ones you have. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you following me on that? The same thing goes
Jody
for
said,
a relationship.
how about this one? If you don't know, then I'm not telling you. That's the
Yeah, that's one that
that
always
quite a
we
bit.
do. But what I'm saying is, I got divorced, but cheating is never right. Ever, 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 100%. If you're an adult and you're not happy, be an adult enough to say, man, I'm not happy. I've got to get out of here. Okay, that's how it should go, but it doesn't because people aren't adults. But it wasn't all her fault. Is what I'm trying to say. Is like I just said, I made a point of keeping my eye on my children, so not the wrong people were messing with my children, and I was there for them. You know what I mean? And I should have been smart enough to do. What did I just do? Shut my computer off, or no? Just the monitor. Okay. I done something.
We want to try being a woman married to a woman. Neither of us know what we want.
Yeah, I like I said, it's the bad part is there's no damn handbook, and most men aren't taught well enough at home. What the hell did I just do? I only got one monitor now. Fuck me. I know better than mess with anything when I just woke up. This is not good. There we go. But it's a two-way street sometimes. No video input. Are you kidding me? What the hell did I do? I'm not even waking up to fuck with this right now.
Are you sitting at home living in pain? Maybe it's in your hands or your chest. I'm here to tell you that pain doesn't have to be a life sentence. I'm John Walsh. For 40 years I've been chasing down the culprits. Now I'm ready to.
There it went. Something must have got knocked loose back there. Shit, I freaked out. I thought I lost my monitor. But anyway, I forget what I was trying to say, but it was important.
There's a Ford truck, something like that. It didn't have the dual tanks.
Yeah, Benoit, you guys are just pure masochists then. That's what that is.
There's a old boy had 390 in it, man. Every time I go by there, I see him outside. I ask him, you want to sell that truck yet? No. It's an older guy.
Hey, Bob,
Well,
but anyway, like I was saying is, I got a divorce because she cheated, which was wrong, but also she may have cheated because I was never home. And I wasn't home because I was busy working. Because I grew up poor and I wanted everybody to have a good life. You know what I mean? I should have probably explained that a little better when I was younger. Instead of just saying, I'm going to work, or why you work so much, and I always along the line, well, we need the money. Instead, I should have probably said, you know what? I grew up poor. I always wanted nice things, so I'm going to make sure we have nice things. To which the other end of the conversation would have probably went something like this. Well, you know what? I would rather have you around here than the nice things. And I would have said, okay, I'll slow down on the overtime. But none of that happened, and we're going to fix omelets now.
Communication is key.
That's it. The key was I didn't know how to communicate, but that was from probably a part of the environment where I grew up in. I grew up with a father who wore a flat top and operated a Crames iron worker. You think he ever shared any emotions? I don't think so. Well, I do, and I'm not afraid to now, and I made sure that my son learned that. So one of these days, someone will be lucky enough to say, hey, this guy ain't so bad, man. Check him out. He actually communicates. Uh-oh, I got something from Temu out for delivery, baby. You know what it is? Oh, 1,000 milliamp portable solar charger that I got for like super cheap. Probably won't work, will it? But, you live and learn. That's all I know. But a lot of things happen for other reasons where had I never got divorced, I would have never changed professions, which meant I would have never been working at home, which means then I wouldn't have been able to care for my mom and dad. So I get it all. Like they say, you never understand, but God knows why. Well, I know why now. It just took 20 years to find out why. Hey, Dog and I literally just got back up. I went to fix an omelet, but decided to take a nap. I swear I did. You want to go out, buddy? Come on, he's my little man. That's my buddy. Come here. What you doing? You want to go outside? I ordered you some ear medicine, okay? I ordered some ear medicine for you. Okay, buddy? You want to go potty? Are you sleepy? Huh? I should have given you a quarter of a Benadryl last night, should I? Huh? You're kind of sleepy today? Yeah, I got sleepy face, Dad. I'm going to there and lay. Huh? Come on. Nope. Okay. Be that way then. But I'll be back here directly, and I forgot Mom's TV's up loud, so I had to figure something out. I can mute this. You know what I could do is put what's his name video of catching that big fish on my phone and set it up here and let it play on the monitor. You know what I mean? Yay or nay? All right, I guess that's a nay.
Thought Mama Bug was going to lay down.
Oh yeah, believe me, she is. But that shit, I gotta go turn the TV down. I'll be back. Hey, can you put your headphones on? I'm still doing my show with my people. You put the headphones on, or they did? I was doing my show. I didn't either. I left it on, but I actually was laid honestly. I actually laid down until I was sleeping instead. Because I'm goofy like that. Can you hear
Turn it off.
it? Okay, there we
I
go.
got my head down.
Oh, all right, that'll work. You guys ready to go out? Come on, Teal. Come on, little guy. Let's go potty. Oh, it's a yucky day today. There, we got it. Come on,
Yep,
guys,
it is.
before I start cooking. Come on. You don't want to go out, neither of you, huh? Well, y'all got like a secret bathroom somewhere that I'm unaware of in my house. Gee. I gotta wake up first, though, before I can cut my finger off or something. But I took a half of melatonin last night, too, because I couldn't go to sleep at about 11. I think that's why I'm dragging today.
I couldn't go to sleep because I was too busy watching my football game. I'm worried about my team losing.
Yeah, I ain't watched an NFL game in I don't know how many years now since the kneeling incident happened. I miss it. I ain't gonna lie. But
Well, I can tell you the Colts lost yesterday.
yeah, I almost could have bet that.
They were playing Denver. I do believe they lost Denver.
You know, they had 2 quarterback bust and wasn't
Yeah,
luck. And then this guy here who asked the coach to come out of the game, which I'll never figure out as long as I live.
yeah. I've never seen somebody tapping on their helmet saying, "Take me out, coach. I'm tired. I'm tired." Now that's when you fake an injury and you lay on the ground. You don't tap your head and say, "I'm tired."
And make yourself look like an idiot on live TV.
Yep.
I agree, man. That's as bad as it gets. And this guy's wearing a freaking Colt uniform. Could you
Hey,
imagine?
Uncle Lou's team looked pretty good yesterday.
Did
They're
they?
starting to get healthy again. Yeah.
I didn't know I was playing yesterday.
Not Iowa. He's a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan.
Oh, you're kidding me. My grandma was a Bucks fan for years. Okay. Are you ready to go potty yet? You gotta go out, Chili Billy? Uh-huh. You gotta go potty, honey. It's a good
Where are you going, Smokey? You in a hurry there, Smokey?
Squirrel, you want to go potty? Come on, let's go out potty. You want to go potty? Come on. I ain't give you no treat if you don't go out. That'd be foolish on my part. Now the cat running there thinking I was going to feed him too. You ready to go out, little man? I'm not doing anything until you go out. You're not getting a treat. You're not getting nothing. Yeah, but dog and I, at least you was getting to go out and fish. That's always a huge plus.
Yeah.
Where I spent what? Half of October and half of November going to the Medicaid office every single day. It's amazing that our government even functions, man. But I did get lucky because I kept getting this German lady who knew what I was doing every time I came in, and she helped me a lot. Otherwise, I'd probably still be going in there. And now the lady in the office at the old folks home wants me to start getting the Social Security check sent there. And I'm like, not till January 1st when I hear everything is done from them. Because right now it goes in that trust. But she said it'll come out of the trust and go to them. And I'm like, well, I got to ask somebody whether that's the way it should be or not. And according to the paperwork I've read, that we're supposed to pay them $1,800 and some a month, and the only way that's going to happen is if they get the Social Security check. So I suppose she's right. You ready to go? Want to go out? No? Yes? No? I don't want to play tug of war. Tilly will. Tilly will play tug of war with you. Okay, omelets it is. Sorry for disrupting whatever y'all was doing. Oh, there's no way that ice would be safe now as warm and cold as it's been.
You wait until the end of January, beginning of February, probably.
Yeah. What happened to that windshield, man? You got a crack in it?
Yeah.
You do that?
They know that, yeah.
I said, did you do it?
No, there's where a rock hit the window up here on this side, and then when we had them cold days, you
Yeah.
know, it all the way up, and whatever. And then Safe Flight don't come out and fix the windows no more. You have to take the truck over to Hino, and then they go over to Hino and fix it. I
Really?
get it.
Yeah, they can't come and fix it no more.
Nope, they don't come fix them no more. They used to. They used to come fix them.
When the rock hit it, I would have got some super glue and stopped and put some super glue on it. Sometimes that helps stop it from cracking more. But the windshield fixer, we don't like that.
My work truck, I don't pay for it, so.
I'm with you, man. 100%. You can only tell them, hey, it needs fixed now or it's going to get worse. And if it doesn't, it's their fault.
Yep.
That belly. You got somebody to rub your belly.
Like I gotta tell him when I get back, start to do for brake change, ain't it? Probably oil change too on top of it.
Yeah.
That takes forever.
Let's see. Green pepper, tomatoes.
Onion? Little onion?
Huh?
A little onion?
Yeah, I think I am going to put some onion on it this time. Takes me forever. Max, no. You got to go, friend. Sorry. You can't sit up on the counter. I'm cooking. Okay? I love you, little cat man, but no. I know you go itchy ears, don't you? I'm sorry. There. There you go. Let's see. Green peppers, cheese, bacon cheddar, smoked sausage, tomatoes, and I reckon we'll do some onions too. Yeah, here, Max, you got one more dish of food, buddy. I'm sorry. Come on. Here, you're right. You did have another one. That's my bad for not paying attention there, kitty cat. There you go. Oh, almost. Oh, there it is. Enjoy. I know. Take this trash bag out real quick. In the rain. Woo! Yeah, it's yucky out there. It's yucky out there, man. It's a raining for sure. Little guy, I don't blame you for not wanting to go out. It's raining. I wouldn't either. You just got sprinkles there. It's like raining here right now for some reason.
Yeah. You're only sprinkling right now, and it's
Yeah. Better sharpen my knife a little bit. Okay.
Nope.
Cheese.
Fish ain't biting. The cows are laying down. The fish aren't biting. Yep.
Shoulder pop. I made a PB&J sandwich last night. It was awesome. I hadn't had one in so long.
Add some bananas to it.
I don't like bananas.
What?
Nope.
Bananas are good for you.
Yeah, they are. I used to eat them when I raced dirt bikes, so I wouldn't get cramps as bad. Until I discovered Pedialyte, and I was like, heck yeah, swing, baby.
Pedialyte, ain't that for babies?
Yep. It also helps you not keeps you from getting dehydrated. If you notice, now they make it for adults too. Where'd you go, Rustic? Oh, he ain't in there, is he? Where'd Rustic go?
I don't know.
Crap, right on my toe. On my toe. A little 3-in-1 oil to sharpen my knife up real quick. Woo, that's sharp. Okay. Put the knife sharpener up. We're shaving with that bad boy right now. Are you on live, Ernie? If you are, we'll switch this off and head over there, brother. Hell, nobody's there now. I also lost Earth too, didn't I, huh? Well. Oh, okay. I'll shut that off, I reckon. Did Eric go into a bad spot or something? I reckon he did, didn't he? Okay. Yeah, it's raining here right now, Ernie, a lot. I mean, like, it's raining enough you don't want to be out in it. It's cold rain. I'm going back to cook. If I don't hear Eric ding for long, I'll shut this down. I reckon there ain't nobody doing nothing. Don't really matter to me, though. One way or the other, it ain't cost nothing to be up there. You eat all that empty buddy? Huh?
Chili.
Donald Trump wins a $15 million libel lawsuit against George Stephanopoulos. That is so cool. Sorry. Got to say you're sorry. All right, guys, it looks like I don't have any more people up here with me, so you think we'll just shut this down? I reckon we should, much as I hate to. I was asleep, it was rolling. But anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow morning sometime. Hopefully at 5:30, but I won't make any guarantees because the clubhouse don't always open on time. See you guys later.